Hello and welcome back to FIBA 3x3's title event, the World Tour Final from Abu Dhabi once again. Kyle Montgomery, Bas Rosendahl here with you as we've made it through 4 games of the day so far. An exciting journey to a marathon of 10-minute sprints. We saw pull out a 3-point victory over Princeton to start the day. Now, as Pool A play continues, they will go up against the Mongolian Warriors of Ulaanbaatar, and we will see if the top-ranked squad, who has led in the standings the entire season, can go 2-0 and set themselves up nicely for the quarterfinals. But Ulaanbaatar, they always bring toughness. They played a bunch of 3x3 this year, and they are not unfamiliar with Let's see if they can elevate their game, Baz, huh?
Yeah, I think they're going to look towards their elder statesman, so to say. Steve Sir, holding it down for all the older basketball players here. I feel like a young fella next to him, but the man has picked up for Ulaanbaatar. Came to the squad, started hitting 2-pointers from everywhere, elevated the squad, and, you know, I think they're going to look to him to see if they can pull out the win here.
Steve, yes, sir. He is the hired gun of the Mongolian team. The player coach, will see him soon enough. But let's get a look at once again. And fans will be happy to know they got all 4. Their battle with Princeton saw Nemanja Barac get ejected from that game. He and Damon Huffman got into a tussle. And the right decision was made to eject both players early in that contest, but he's not done for the day. Obviously, Nim Diesel is back. He's refueled. He's going to come in with a clearer head this time as he's joined by his brothers, Marko Brankovic, Dejan Majstorovic, and Dr. Strange, the world #1. Strahinja really put on a show in game #1. He seems to be primed and ready here at the biggest event of the season. There they are, 4 event wins this year. 2 semifinal finishes out of the last 4 Masters as they look to keep the good times rolling. I would say they're favored here against Ulaanbaatar, but as we've seen today so far, we've seen a couple of upsets today so far, Bas.
Everybody can beat everybody, and we've seen today, but you know what? Ulaanbaatar's got to fear the stash, man.
Fear the stash. I like that. I'm even going to write it down, Bas. Fear the stash. That's for Strahinja Stojicic. Stashicic. Okay, that was a reach. How about Ulaanbaatar? Well, here they come. Right here, right now. And there's their gunman, Steve Sir. Those are your 4 Ulaanbaatar squad members. Delganan Dabasambu, the Bull, Ogonjagal Topt, Steve, yes sir, and Sengun Bayar Gotov comprise this Ulaanbaatar team, seeded 8th, 280 points on the tour this year. No Masters titles, but they did reach the quarterfinals in all 6 of their appearances this year, including a semifinal run in Cebu. But a Masters title win has evaded them. They've appeared in 14 events this year, so they've been all over the place. That's 14 events, including the Challengers as well. So they've gotten plenty on run. They just haven't been able to get over the hump. We'll see if they can do it against who have dominated them in the head-to-head.
Yeah, and you know, Ulaanbaatar right now missing one of their better players too. Shout out to Dugun Engbat. He's here, but he's got a hand injury. He's got his hand wrapped up. There's some casting around that thing.
Yeah, he's their masterful defender. He's been shooting too great this year. Dugun Engbat. Hate to see him not able to play. They're going to have to battle on without him. In terms of the head-to-head, they lead Ulaanbaatar 4-0. That is Steve, yes sir, Edmonton's finest sniper. I call him Sir Swish because I say swish a lot when he shoots the ball. Steve Sir, 37% from 2-point range this year. He has revitalized this Ulaanbaatar team, has given them offense. A team that's been known primarily for their defense.
Yeah, they really needed some shooting. Brought in Steve to actually deliver that, and he has delivered. And let me tell you what, you know, when the last time Ulaanbaatar played but you know what happened?
Yeah, they lost.
Ulaanbaatar?
Played yes, the last time they played yes.
They lost. Actually, they won once this year.
Okay, not on the World Tour.
On the Challenger level.
Okay.
Ulaanbaatar 2022. They beat him in the semifinals, so they have some pedigree in beating Ub now.
Okay.
You didn't expect that, did you?
No. And my notes say different.
Oh. Well.
But I don't have the challenges. Don't worry about it. It's still good. That first shot was good by Ub. As they will go back to work against Steve Sir and company. He's going to get it down to the bull. Davasan Bull. He goes to the spin move, and he was apparently too dizzy. Didn't see the rim clearly. Nobody to defend Brankovic initially, but Davasan Bull, he prevented the layup. Now Davasan Bull is on the run. Oh, yeah, he's going to move some furniture down there.
That man is strong.
Yes, he is stronger than a crowbar. And he gets Ulan Batar on the board. Strahinja assessing the defense. Dr. Strange, step back. He's passed Davasan Bull nearly a whistle. Our officials, by the way, with Olympic pedigree. Not only the best teams, but the best officials in the game. That is Edmund Holt and Marcos Michaelides holding this thing down with the whistles. What a pass. Can he finish it? Barach! No! Whoa.
That is unfortunate.
Brankovic is one of 3x3's best passers.
Yeah,
That's
underrated passer.
That is a fact. Oh, Gunjagar, you cannot extend that arm. He was trying to clear some space, but that's an easy offensive foul call. So, drops the shoulder and then gave him the forearm shiver. That's an American football reference. You don't want to be night train laning people. Meantime, it's Dr. Strange getting to the baseline. He does not get a bucket, or Gunjagar skies for the rebound. Oh, but it's broken up. Not legally. It went off somebody's big toe. Kickball, first 12 for Ulan Batar to restart. So utilizing this first 12. Sitting on Goto. He was defended well. We've seen some great defensive plays for Dr. Strange so far. And Strahinja will kick it up to the maestro, Majstorovic. Baby, let's move away. Ooh, that's a D'Angelo for you.
I think I skipped that one. That's cool, though.
Never mind. Goto kicks it. Steve Sir saw him. Decides to shoot it. It was late in the shot clock. Right decision, but didn't have the right trajectory. So now here comes Strahinja. Strahinja, patient. To Baraj, Slim Diesel. He's too strong.
Yeah, you see Goto fighting over the screen, and Davasan Bull staying home, but it's tough to stop Dr. Strange going towards the hoop. Good pass, good finish, and one.
Somebody's been doing their shoulder presses. Probably working on the tries and buys a little bit too.
Yeah, we got a team all flex here, I think.
His jerseys just keep getting smaller every tournament.
You got him, you got Juice on Amsterdam. There's a bunch
Juice
of
is Juice. I'm gonna do a little remix. My guy Maximilian, he just hooked me up. I call Davasan Bull the Bull. We call him Davasan Bull.
Oh my.
Davasan Bull. Shout out to Max.
He's got some time in his hands if he can come up with that. I like it too. It's nice. It's nice.
It's 4-2. Strahinja. Oh, they double dared him. He didn't see it clearly. He's going to get it back. This is the game's best player. World #1, Strahinja Stojic kicks it out. Barach. Oh!
He's not known for that, but man, he got it.
Man, that was deeper than a heart-to-heart talk. It's 6-2. Sir, he'll put up the floaty. No. So Ub with an early 4-point advantage. And they did it with Nemanja Barac. We talk about his rebounding ability as he leads the league, his defensive ability. But he got a good data plan with plenty of range. Cash money.
Almost got him. It's close.
Boz likes those.
That's close. Now I've had my coffee now, so I can hold on a bit.
This is how I prove my lines. I look over at Boz and see if it went over with him. If he's shaking his head yes with a slight grin, that means it worked. Ub got it working so far. 4-point lead. Ulan Batar has 3 fouls, but they got possession as well. Davasan Bull. It's a Sir Swish. An offensive foul is called. That's been a point of emphasis this year. Not allowing offensive players to move on those screens. And they've also eliminated the grabbing too.
I like this matchup. Brankovic in the post against Davasambu. Goes away from him, though. Davasambu is very strong.
Man, Davasambu came up to me. I wasn't paying attention in the lobby this morning, and he grabbed my wrist from behind, and it felt like the hand of God. I said, what in the hell? I couldn't move. It paralyzed my whole body. Meantime, we get some rain showers in, ladies and gentlemen, and this game is going to be paralyzed for at least a moment. We're having some showers come through here in Abu Dhabi. I'm not sure what the weather is normally like this time of year.
I think it's supposed to rain here like once a year.
And it just happens to happen here today.
It's got some good timing.
This is great. We just love it. Nope. When Mother Nature has something to say, we just listen. So, looks like we're going to have a game delay. Obviously, we want to keep the players protected. Some of the mist gets onto the court, and we don't want anybody slipping. So, we'll expect a brief delay, and we'll see just how long these showers will last. But, you know, this comes with 3x3. We like playing in the elements, right? We like playing outdoors, but we don't like the rain.
Now, you know what they always say about players growing up, like Michael Jordan and them, that they shoot in the rain.
Oh, yeah.
That's when you shoot by yourself.
Oh, yeah.
If you play with a team, you might have to go indoors.
Yes.
Or, you know, be protected by a nice roof like
Trust
this.
me, boss. I never played at a high level, but when I was serious about playing ball, I would shoot free throws in the rain. I even shot free throws in the snow where the ball didn't even bounce. Your fingers are frozen and stinging, and I'm shooting free throws.
That's nice. I tried to do that once, but I wore gloves.
Oh, no.
That doesn't work.
No, I was getting it in. Those are the days of old. Rainy days.
Yeah, I was happy. I just left rain and sleet and hail back home, so I figured, hey, Abu Dhabi is going to be nice weather.
Oh, you thought you were escaping?
I thought I was out of it because I got some pictures from back home today, and it was snowing.
Oh, wow.
We don't even get that much snow back in the Netherlands. Like,
well, the weather this time of year in LA is a little different than how it is back home for you.
That's one place I still have not visited yet in my life.
Bob, you got to come kick it with me.
I wish. Let me just hook me up, man. Tell me where to go.
All right, you get the plane ticket, come to LA, I got you.
All right, cool. I'll be there. Don't worry.
So the players are actually still staying on the court, and the showers look like they might be letting up a little bit.
Yeah, we're sitting here dry still, right? Because, you know, we are protected by the magic sky. So, you know, I think they might wait this one out. Showers over quick, and hopefully the court doesn't get wet and mist doesn't drift on the court so we can keep playing.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. In the meantime, you guys stick tight. Boz and I are not going to talk your head off with our weather predictions. We're going to give you an update here in just a moment. We're going to figure out just how long we expect this rain delay to happen, and then we will proceed. So stick around. We'll have an update for you here coming up momentarily.
Still with us, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to give you some information about the weather conditions in a couple of seconds as soon as possible.
So it looks like the break was brief. So brief showers just came over, and we're ready to go. Kyle Montgomery, Miles Rosendahl with you. The Serbians are undeterred. They're still dancing in the rain.
Yeah, let's hope it keeps raining on the court.
Yeah, that'd be nice. 7-2. Oob off to a nice start over Ulan Batar again, who they've beaten 4 times. Unless
let me rectify that. I was looking at the wrong notes. I was looking at the wrong notes. I was all kinds of hyped. I found that gym, and I was like, all right, it's not true. So
Miles went to the wrong 3x3 school. You got to come to the Voices school. I'll give you the right numbers.
Okay, all right. I'll look at your notes from now on.
If you can read them. 5-point difference. Ulan Batar, a better offensive team this year than we've seen in years past. They've averaged 18 points per game this year. Oob averaging better than 20, the highest scoring team in the league. They can also defend. They got, the Awesome Bull just missed that one. That wasn't because of no defense, I don't think.
Maybe he had slippery hands from the rain.
Maybe so. Anyway, it's the Beast. Slick pass to the cutting Badac.
I'll tell you what, the impact Steve Sir has had in this Mongolian squad's immeasurable, I think. Look at this. Would you believe me if I said they are the second highest 2-point percentage of all the teams here on the year?
I would believe you. Yeah, because Sir is leading the way. Sir shooting 37%. I think Dabasambu is over 40% this year. Inkbot, well, I know he's not playing, but Dogun shooting right around 40% this year. So, yeah, it doesn't shock. Well, there we go.
Good. First fact I didn't get to surprise you with.
You're talking to the voice here, all right?
Right.
I cover these guys.
You're the authority on this.
Oh, I know. Meantime, there's talk. Oh, the maestro. He's shooting his shot like he's trying to get a date. It's 10-3 after that last double date. And Maestro throws it off of Dabasambu. And a 7-point advantage. Oob looking for a 2-0 record. As you know, the top 2 teams from each group advance to the quarterfinals. $60,000 grand prize for this 2022 World Tour Final. From Abu Dhabi, Dr. Strange. Dr. Strange, he'll get it down to the beast. Bronchula. No.
Bronchula? Did you just come up with that, or have you been using that? Have I missed something?
You know, I got to give props to all my people in Serbia because that's been his nickname for a while.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I was going to try something new, but I'm going to let it go now. I'm going to let it go.
Yeah. So I borrowed that one. Now the Beast, he gets a hand up. Oh, he shot that man. Oh, Gonjago. 2 between the eyes. 10-5. The Beast drops it off to Nim Diesel. Nim Diesel kicks it over to Bronchula. That is a miss. So as we get back to it, Sir tries to slip to the bucket. Botov. Oh, his pass is broken up. They confiscate the cookies. The Maestro with the fake. And Barac, that is easy breezy. No, nice look. That's a nice look. Steve Sir.
Yeah, he commands that type of respect. They double team him with 2 players out there, so he can't hit that shot. But he finds Davasambu underneath the basket.
Yeah, not as physical of a battle with Ulan Batar as it was with Princeton to start the day for U.
Might be good.
And yeah, they lead it a dozen to a half dozen. They took him for a drive. Dr. Strange has got a chance to make it a 2-point play as the young Serbian star continues to do surgery. Dr. Strange on the line. Oh, first of 2 is nicked. Strahinja, who had 9 points in game number 1, is going to miss that one. Top scorer on the day, by the way, is Dylan Travis with 13 in that opening shocker against Liman. But Strahinja hot on his heels as he's picked up where he's left off. Ooh, up 7, make that 6. Steve Sir with a little kiss off the glass.
Such a great shooter, also from the mid-range. It's tough to stop him when he gets going like that. We just need the other guys from Ulan Batar to step it up just a little bit to see if they can bring the score closer. They need another shooter to start hitting something.
Oh, there's the shooter.
I was talking about the shooter from Ulan Batar. It's not from U. Yeah. It's all right, though.
That's a double shot. Chivali. I believe that's how you say cheers in Serbian. Get it, double shot. Cheers.
I understand.
All right.
I'm still confused that you know Serbian, but that's all right. You've been around the game long enough, I know.
I got friends all around the world. Oh! No-look dive. He saw it like a psychic. 9-point difference. Take another. Oh, come on. He wore his fancy pants today.
Finished it with a hard layup, too. That deserves a dunk, man. A pass like that?
Yeah, that's a VIP pass. You don't just hand those out all the time. That's exclusive.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is 16-7 contest. Ooh. Oh, they're all over Ulan Batar like gravy on biscuits.
Yeah, Ulan Batar just can't find the scoring besides Steve Sir, and some buckets down low from the big fellas, but you need some more shooting and you need some more dynamic scoring if you want to beat a new team like this.
Yeah, that's without a doubt. It's going to take some major heroics from Steve Sir. Oh, Donja goal. It was some gold at the end of that rainbow.
That's
money.
Very high arc.
That almost touched the top of the canopy. Oh, there's Steve Sir. He got it off safety.
I feel like we got a little bit of the announcer's jinx going on here. Every time I say they need some, team comes up with something.
You dang on right. And I kind of like it because it starts to heat the game up a little bit. And sure enough, we got a 5-point difference, 3:24 to go. This is a 10-minute sprint. Got to get all the way to the finish line as the maestro makes his move. Strahinja will drop it off. And they go right back to work. They have punched the clock. Ooh. 4 points away from getting their second dub, day one. Dabasambul. Ole, ole, to the crib. Oh, string music. And Strahinja gets threads, and now he picks his pocket. He's a thief. He's got it back, and he's going to deliver the stolen goods.
Yeah, they're just having fun with it now. Game looks out of reach, and they're coming in with the fancy passing.
Game point. This is Oob. This is the Oob that we saw in the first 4 events of the season. This is the Oob that is justifiably the #1 team in the world. Steve, no sir. That time, high rebound goes to Brankilla.
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, almost a game winner. I got a question for you. So now Steve Sir is over 40, right? Should we start calling him? He's over 40. Trust me.
Okay.
Should we start calling him Mr. Sir?
I like that one, and I may steal it. All right, production team, erase the fact that Bob said that. We're gonna pretend like I just made it up. Mr. Sir, no, I'm playing. That's yours.
I see how you do.
That's yours. That's yours. That's yours. Our director, he doesn't like to call him director because his position is higher than that. Mm-hmm. He's the boss. Let's just say the boss just said call him Sir. Sir. That's a good one.
Yeah.
It's 20-12. I'm not going to even mention what he just said.
No, let's leave that out.
I don't agree with that anyway. Anyway, it's Brankilla. He hands it off. MD's spinning. And they will very likely be winning at the free throw line.
Yeah, draws a foul. Strong against strong, because he was playing against Davasambu, who's also very strong, but manages to get the contact, misses the layup, but gets 2 chances from the free throw line to finish his game.
So Barach with the rock in his hand. Get it out the bottom of the nets. And you can find Oob atop their group. What's new? 9-point win for the #1 ranked team in the world as they make easy work of Ulaanbaatar. 2-0. Oob, stay true. We'll see them on day 2 as they look to get back in the winner's circle for what will be the 5th time this year, this having the biggest prize. As look, they're the favorites for many for a reason. And that was rudimentary for them.
Yeah, that wasn't too hard of a game, right? Like I said at the start, I think Ulaanbaatar came here with a lineup that needed some more firepower. They're really missing Dugan and Englot right now, both on defense and on offense. So either Steve Sir had to have it going, or they had to find another shooter, and they really did. They found some buckets inside, but you can't win with just 1-point shots.
No, not the way this game has evolved. Everybody's got to shoot, and even Nemanja Barac. Look at that one, drop from orbit. It's a comet. There's one of the many Serbian fans that are here, letting the Serbian flag fly while the maestro let the 2-piece fly to your eye. Count it up as the score just continued to mount up. 7-point difference there. And Steve Sir and company, before they could look up, they had their backs against the wall. More rain. And a brief rain delay. Ooh, kept it raining underneath the canopy.
Maestro, roll, huh?
Yeah, well, they're just rolling.
All right.
Steve Sir, he didn't go away quietly. He did give it a couple of shots. But it is Oob who remain undefeated. They are your top squad out of Group A. It's going to come down between Princeton and Ulaanbaatar to determine who's going to be the second team playing day 2 out of Group A. We got a Pool B game coming up. That's Liman and Vienna. Ooh-wee. This is Mr. Robot against his former team. And Liman trying to stay alive, believe it or not, after losing their opening contest to Omaha 3-ball.
Yeah, and they lost that in spectacular fashion as Omaha just really took shots from everywhere in the court and was making everything. I just talked to the players of Liman in the hallway. I ran into them upstairs, and they said, hey, they were heading everything. We still got confidence in our game, so we're going to try to win that last one. Also looked in on Kojic a little bit to see how he's doing after that elbow.
Yeah,
he could barely speak, man. His lips are a bit swollen.
Really?
Yeah, he got hit good. Like he has a little like a little wound in the inside of his lip, and he's got two, I don't know, swollen lips, I'd say.
Well, I'm used to having swollen lips. Never mind. I don't know how that turned into something for me.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's Liman. There they are with Stefan Kojic, Mihailo Vasic, Miroslav Pajšajlić, and Alexander Ratko. Pool B action. In your face. Kyle Montgomery, Bas Rosendahl here with you, coming at you from Etihad Plaza. Our first look at Vienna. They were one of our 5 Masters winners this year as they took it all in Paris. And to be honest, nobody was talking much about Austrian 3x3 until this year when they added that Serbian to the mix. He's a living legend. Mr. Robot, Stefan Stojicic with Matthias Lenortner, Martin Tromal. And I'm calling him Quincy Diggs. You dig?
Yeah, there you go. I saw Stojicic at breakfast this morning eating some gears with milk.
You saw him this morning? Yeah, he's whatever he's eating is clearly paying off. He's a machine.
Yeah, for sure.
And what an incredible comeback story for Stefan Stojicic. Overcoming lower extremity injuries, knee injuries, ankle injuries, foot injuries, kept him out for almost 2 years, at least a year. And he'll even tell you himself, he thought he was done for a while. Got a chance to come back with Vienna as a player coach, and I'd say his comeback rivals that of Derrick Rose. This dude has come back. He's rebooted. He's the 2.0 version of himself. As there's Stefan Kojic, his former teammate. He won 7 Masters titles with Liman. And now he's on the other side of enemy lines. There he is, Mr. Robot. He scored 50 points en route to leading Vienna to their first ever World Tour Masters title. 50 points. It was something that we've only seen 3 times since 2016. He is that man, former world number 1. He hopes that his team is number 1. They won in the semifinals at Paris Masters, did Vienna. They met up with Lehman. They slayed the Giants, did Vienna en route to winning that one. An emotional victory. I remember seeing Stojicic in tears after that victory. And now he's got to go up against his old teammates. He knows these guys very well. He helped them win 7 Masters, for goodness sakes.
Yeah, he knows them very well. And you said he is Stefan Stojicic 2.0. I'll tell you what, he's going to shoot a lot from 2.0 land. He's making almost 61% of his shots. Not making, he's taking almost 61% of his shots from 2-point land. And that's where he lives. It's a high percentage, 35%, almost on top of the league. I won't spoil who's on top. We'll get to that. But they're going to try to outshoot Liman here.
There's Pajšajlić. He also has obviously made a change in the past year in terms of his roster. We saw Pajšajlić starring for a year ago, and he decided to switch things up and come on over to Liman. And now the hitman is going to try to hit one from the line, and he will do it. There's the Robot making his move on Ratko. These dudes have done battle against each other in practice for years and years and years.
Yeah, they know each other through and through. And what I think is going to be interesting in this game is, did you know Vienna is the best defensive team in the competition?
Yeah.
Least points allowed during the season.
Yeah, what, 15 points per game?
14.7, so you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
And then, but also, fun fact, when I was looking that up, how many teams that are here are outside of the top 12 in points allowed?
Stroke of a genius, meantime. That's smarts. Vienna, 2-1 lead. You know what, Baz, I'm going to have to think about that question. How many teams are here in the final 12 that finished
outside of the top 12 in points allowed, least points allowed?
Oh, I would say maybe one team, two teams.
Two teams, you're right.
Two teams.
Omaha and Lausanne, and they were 13th and 14th.
There you go. Yep.
So, you know, this game's all about defense, but these teams actually step it up another notch, and especially Vienna.
Coach Boz. Coach Boz, I like it. Meantime, it's Mr. Robot. Not automatic that time. He didn't have the stroke. That ball was going to go over to Quincy Diggs. Q with the crossover. And I got to say this about Diggs. They've been enjoying this new edition more than a 90s throwback party. Quincy Diggs. He came to hoop in Hong Kong. He finished third in player value, second in overall scoring. He averaged 7.2 points per game, did Quincy Diggs.
Yeah, he's adapting quickly to this game.
He's just scratching the surface. That's scary.
He's got some more room to grow. He is actually deceptively tall.
Yeah, like 6'6".
He's one of those guys when you see him on camera, you're like, all right, and then you walk past him and you're like, wait, he's close.
Yeah, but look at him standing with Vasquez. He might have a half inch on Vasic, who's known as a big. But yeah, that combination of size and athleticism. He played in, he's an Austrian League champion, MVP. He's actually from Wichita, Kansas.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's from Wichita, Kansas. Anyway, Kojic. He ain't scared to drive. He got his license. It's 2-2. That's Radkov got caught flopping. He's going to get hit with a technical. And official Michaelides says, don't try to fool me. Oh, I don't know if Radkov.
Well, you get hit on a screen like that, and I mean, obviously you're going to try to drop.
Oh, yeah.
Get something out of it. Look, he got hit, for sure.
That looked like some serious collision to me, but never mind.
I'd say Redkopf might be good at showing that.
Yes. Matthias Lenortner. He's been outstanding for this Vienna team this year, too. And Stojic tells me that he's the best shooter on the team. Q's one up. Absolutely not. It's 2-2. It stays that way. Kojic changing direction through the legs, dribble, and a foul, it seems. Yeah, it's a foul. It's 4-4 in terms of the fouls. So while Kojic took a shot to the jaw their first contest, he's back. He's not going to let a swollen bottom lip stop him. Radko. Entry pass to Slimiotto. Oh, but he got caught camping in the lane. 3 seconds is called. He'll check out. Mihailo Vasic will check in. Here's Lenortner. He'll hand it off. Two-man game. Mr. Robot didn't have a stroke that time.
Mr. Robot's got to go find the stroke if they want to win this game. He's taken a couple of twos and he hasn't hit any yet. I'm sure it's going to happen at some point because the guy keeps shooting two-point shots. So,
well, he's been torching opponents this year. 7.3 points per game for Mr. Robot. Although in Hong Kong, that was some reckless driving. He's going to get his license taken away. Just ran over him. That's some roadkill.
Yeah, you can't be dropping that shoulder like that.
Yeah,
you got to be a little bit careful if you go in Panda.
You want to do it a little more subtly than that.
Yes, for sure.
2-2 is that. And look, these are former teammates. So the fact that they're going at it like that.
I'll say this, there's got to be at least a little bit of bad blood. And not to might make anything big out of this, but if you leave a team and you go play for a different team, you have a desire to win.
Of course. Shout out to the boys at Kilian, by the way. Kilian is a huge part of Lehman's success, and he's obviously here supporting his team. He's watching. Didn't get the nod to play in this one. Instead, going with Pajcic. And we'll see if it pays dividends for Liman. Nice pass. He dropped it off. The package is delivered by Radko. Quincy Diggs will give it up. Q. He'll slip to the corner. Oh, he just put him in handcuffs. And then Radko, even though he got the steal, he gets hit with a technical because he got too loose lipped with official Marcos.
Second goal right there for Radko.
Radko playing emotionally.
He has to, though. He's the motor of this squad, and he's always going. And from personal experience, and I was never the motor, let's be honest here, but from personal experience, once you have that emotion, it's tough not to talk to the referee.
No, I get it. I get it. You know, this is the World Tour final. The top-level athletes competing at a really high level. As Kojic gets to the corner, he's going to get Tramal out of the way. And he's going to get called for the offensive foul. Drop the shoulder and got the chicken wing out there a little bit, I think. Just a little chicken wing is all it takes. Chicken wing.
Dropped him for sure. And then Tramal was very good at walking backwards and selling that as well.
Well, Nortner could not connect. Meantime, the shorty is missed. And that's a foul red. That's called on by Šakiai.
Look at these fouls, man. It's a very physical game. We haven't even been playing 3 minutes. It's 9-6 in fouls.
That's ridiculous. So Liman on the brink of being in the double penalty. 2 free throws coming up for Stefan Stojacic, the former regular season MVP, the world champion 2018 with Serbia. One of the best to do it. He splashes it and makes it a 2-point advantage. Kojic makes his move right. He pulls the trigger from long range, but he fires a blank. Q Diggs, crossover, baseline. No, he comes back, and luckily the Wilson is waiting for him. He puts it where it's supposed to be. And then Vasic, he puts the cookie in the cup. Looks like Mr. Robot got a mark on his head. He must have took a shot.
You seen that? Oh, yeah, there you go. He for sure got scratched.
Oh, my goodness. He just got sent to the next episode with that crossover. But no bucket to speak of. So $1 million move and a $5 shot. That don't add up. 7-4. Vienna as we take our first break.
Yeah, Liman for sure is looking out of sorts still. I mean, I think they might be feeling the pressure of having to win this game. Otherwise, they got to go home and they can't even defend their title.
Yeah, the defending champs. They, you know, they're coming off a tournament in Hong Kong where, again, we saw them get ousted the first day. You never, ever, ever have seen that. It's the first time since they joined the World Tour in 2016 they failed to make it to day 2. So they're a little bit out of sync. They're a little bit out of sync. Diggs is a part of the space program. Step back, and he lands it. The Manimal. The Manimal, he's going to get called for the walk.
I love how Stojacic and Tramal hype each other up, man. These two guys are just all emotional.
Yeah.
It's amazing to see. You usually only have one guy like that on the team. They got 2.
Diggs is Mr. Cool. Stojacic is the warrior, the leader. Look at him. Tramal is, I call Tramal the maniac.
Yeah.
Martin Tramal is a maniac.
Yeah.
And then you got Matthias Lenortner. He's similar to Diggs in terms of personality. He's pretty quiet, comes and does his job. But you got the 2 guys up in Stojacic and Tramal that are just they're madmen.
Yeah, just screaming all the time, running around crazy. It's funny though, man. You need something like that on the squad to get some energy going.
And you got to be crazy to even think that you can come back from some of the injuries that Stojacic has come back from. And either crazy or genius, because it's paid off. He might be better than when he left.
Yeah, it's nuts. I mean, honestly, for a couple of years, the story was he was never going to play again. Right. He didn't have a chance. His knees were too busted. There was too much damage to the legs and the knees, as you said. And now he's back here at the highest level. Look, I'll tell you what. I was watching the Paris World Tour. Watching him like cry afterwards, yeah, made me a little teary-eyed, man.
Man, it's hard not to get emotional. But you can see the work that he's put in. The dude looks like he's made of steel, man. Look at, he got muscles on top of muscles.
Yeah, he's another one that could be on Key Flex.
How you got a muscle on your elbow? Like where does that come from? Like Popeye.
I'll tell you what, he's not the most muscular guy on the team, though.
Hey, I'm done talking about their physiques.
I'll drop it then. I'll drop the hammer.
Okay, drop the hammer.
There you go. Phil Kramer, he's out here. I got to give him a shout out, man.
Yeah, where is the hammer? I didn't see him.
He's sitting out there. He was sitting out there somewhere. I saw him.
Shout out to the
Oh, they're standing up. Look at this. He's standing up in the corner over there. Next to the 3x3 ball, the Wilson ball there.
Ah, there he is. I see him. I see him.
Kojic is hit again.
Kojic is down.
He's having a rough day. Got hit in the mouth before, and now I don't know what happened.
Oh, he took a shot in the diaphragm.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's not going to be feeling all too good tomorrow.
Yeah, Nortner was trying to establish position. He just gave him a bump and might have knocked the wind out of him. Shout out to our entertainment crew, by the way. They keeping it lit. DJ Lash, I see you. MC Noah Lazarus, I see you. MC Vincent Royer, I see you. Susan Saad, I haven't met you yet, but I see you. More Serbian fans cited. Got a good crowd here, day one of what is our 11th edition of the World Tour this year. This is the final. This is the apex, the crescendo, the creme de la creme of it all. Here we go. Rakov hands it off to Pasha. Pasha puts it up with a whistle before, and foul is called, and 2 free throws will be the result. Vienna is up to 8 fouls.
Yeah, it's again, it's a very physical day. 9, 8 fouls before even the halfway mark of the game, which is something you rarely see from Liman. They're usually very, very good at keeping their fouls around 5 to 6, and getting fouled more than they're fouling. So,
well, both teams been hacking like computer nerds, and it'll stay a 3-point difference. I would expect that there'll be several games with a lot of fouls. Oh, hand up, so what? In the face. Now here comes, Stojic had it poked away. Stojic, an unbelievable attempt, and he wants a timeout. He needs a breather. Take another look at the hitman. 2-piece dinner, lick your fingers, it's good.
That's a nice shot right there. And Mr. Robot right now calling the timeout to get the team together. Lead is shrinking right now, and he probably needs an oil change.
Yeah, I saw him. He was running out of gas a little bit. But that's where you got the services of Quincy Diggs, the new addition. You saw him get to the crib and then a step back. You don't know me like that.
Yeah, very impressive play by Diggs. And again, just kind of rounding into form in 3x3, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Pasha kicks it. Ball movement. Gets it back. Vasic. Oh! He goes off the window. Like a bug on the road trip. 11-10. Vasquez, he'll put it up and in. Liman all of a sudden in front. Oh, what a pass. How did he deliver that ball?
That was a helmet catch right there. Did you see that? He grabbed it behind his head and put it on his head.
That was over the shoulder like Stephon Diggs or something. 13-11. Liman have shown some life. So as they try to feed that one on the cut, yet another whistle.
Yeah, that's a double penalty right there. Look, Vasic got going a little bit. Liman's back in the game, but that double penalty is very tough.
Double penalty, if you don't know, means 2 free throws and possession, ladies and gentlemen. So that's not a good position to be in with Matthias Lenortner stepping up and stroking it. And the second free throw is the same thing. Vienna came in as the number 5 ranked team with 392 points. They made the quarterfinals in all 6 events they played in this year. They made the semis, Boz, in 4 of their last 5 Masters, including 3 straight. You know, they ran to the final in Hong Kong just a couple of weeks ago. So they've made the leap very quickly, and they find themselves in a deadlock right now. There's Mr. Robot. He comes free. Gets the lay to go. Kojic cannot answer with the two-piece. Long rebound to Lenortner. Lenortner will drive, kick, Diggs. He was open. He couldn't close the deal. Radko patient. Oh, why not? Radko lets it go. No. Diggs, crossover. To the left, to the left.
It's a good move. Tough finish, too, but can't get the layup to go, unfortunately.
Kojic does his dance. No reception that time from long range. Radko was saying it should be their ball. Oh, Radko got to be careful. TV timeout. Can't be too much debating with the officials. He's already gotten a technical.
Two.
Right.
He's got one for the flop on that screen, and the second one for talking, and he keeps talking to the referees. Look, all that frustration, and this is from personal experience, ain't good for nothing. And I just had to put on my southern accent there a little bit, just for that.
Ain't good for nothing. That's, I don't know. That's definitely not Dutch.
It's not.
That's not Pittsburgh?
That's not Pittsburgh. It's Woodstock, Virginia.
Woodstock, Virginia.
Virginia, in the Shenandoah Valley.
Woodstock, Virginia, in the Shenandoah Valley.
Yeah.
That's my country accent.
I like it, man. I gotta try to get you to do that more often.
I'm gonna do some do-si-doing around here.
I think the ultimate treat would be having a Kansas City World Tour at some point.
Oh, no!
Then you gotta do it. Then you gotta do it. The complete World Tour in the accent. Man.
Oh, no, well, you know,
back.
Kansas isn't as country as you think it is. It's kind of country. Well,
they have a country accent though.
Kansas City. Meantime, it's Diggs at the line. He's good. One ain't enough. He needs two. And Vienna lead it by 3 with 3:07 and counting left in this Pool B contest. Mr. Robot, change of direction and a tough lay. Oh, by Silas. Too long. Vasquez takes a bump from Stojacic, but out of bounds. No foul call, anything like that. Let them play. Lenortner with Stojacic. They share to Wilson. Lenortner. Oh, miscommunicates a little bit. Oh, nice pass. Lenortner gets a look. But that ball caught wings. Flies right out of bounds. It'll go over to Liman. And it's getting close to crunch time here, Boz. Vienna with a 4-point lead, and we're talking about 2:35 left. And Lehman in all kinds of trouble in the foul category. So defensively, how do they get stops without fouling? And they're tired.
That's tough, and they're tired. Also, they got to get their best player, Kojic, going. Stefan Kojic right now not really looking to attack, and he's being defended so well by this Vienna squad that he's not getting out of that lockdown defense. And he has to, man. This is the World Tour Finals. You got to get it going.
Yeah, they need him to get some good looks. Oh, Diggs. He's going to get called for the offensive foul. Yep, little bump. Yep.
That was American football like fullback stuff right there.
Well, Diggs is saying that he flopped it a little bit. It looked pretty physical.
Yeah, it is pretty physical.
Shout out Nico Kaltenbrunner as well. He's a part of this team building of Team Vienna. I see him over there as well. Oh, Pajsic. I'm gone. Now Pajsic's got a D up on Diggs. Quincy, drive, kick, the maniac, Martin Trammell. Off target, Diggs somehow finds Trammell.
What a pass.
He got eyes in the back of his brains. 18-14. Pajsic. That one comes up shy. Rebound goes to Mr. Robot with an 18-14 advantage. Mr. Robot turns the corner. We got a foul, and Diggs is down. Take another look. Diggs sets the screen. And didn't look like anything extra. But Diggs he's holding his abdomen.
Might have got it hit with one of Ratko's pointy elbows. You don't know.
Yeah.
He set a screen. That guy's he's all elbow. I'll tell you what.
Meantime, it's Mr. Robot. He's automatic. Did you see that game against Cao Shuiying where Mr. Robot scored 17 points?
I did.
He scored 17 points in a game to 21. Incredible. Now, Mr. Robot, that time he's going to miss it. Got a hand up on Ratko. Ratko misses the mark, and now the ball is in the hands of Mr. Robot, the comeback player of the year. I think it's hands down, without a question. If you don't get a hand up, you might be in trouble. He left that one short, and Paishalic couldn't give him two to the head. Vasquez with a nice look to the cutting Paishalic, as Liman barely are staying alive, but that's a tackle right there. I think Paishalic has got to get whistled for the foul. And no hate. I mean, look, you got to do whatever you can try to do. Trailing by 5 with a minute to go, but you risk it and call for a foul, and that one was blatant. So.
Yeah, and he's going to put Lenortler on the line. Lenortler is a good free throw shooter, and these two could put the game away. That would be a huge upset.
Yep, get the director's chair out. This one is a wrap. That's the end of the show. This 10-minute action film has come to an end. It is 21-15. Vienna getting it done over Liman, and your defending champions will not win the crown in 2022. Liman ousted day one. Shocker. Wow.
I didn't expect this at all. Look, last year's champion, they had been playing well this year. Unfortunately, not as well the last tournament, obviously, but, you know, you figured last year's champion, they're going to come back strong. Lost 2 times today, and looking out of sorts offensively, to be honest with you. Couldn't hit any shots. Koitz looked like he got elbowed a little bit in the first game, like it was really bothering him. And, yeah, never got it going as you would want it to see. And both Omaha and Vienna already know they're moving on to day 2. Now they just got to figure out who's moving on as the first plays in the pool.
Yep, Omaha is celebrating right now. When you start off on a good foot like that, and you put it on Lehman in the way that they did, it makes it difficult. The pressure increases, and they certainly played tight. They certainly played tight. So here's a few more looks at how this one went down. It's getting loud in this place, huh?
Yeah. Look, Liman got Vasic going there for a little bit. I almost forgot his name. Wow.
The Manimal.
Yeah, the Manimal. I'm used to your nicknames now, so it's kind of hard. I gotta remember 2 names for every player. But no, they got him going for a little bit, but then Vienna put the game out of reach. And yeah, it's getting loud in here. Yep. Also, I just saw some lightning. Oh, let's hope the rain stays away.
Don't jinx us, Boz. We'll see. We'll see.
They say it rains 2 times a year here, and we've only seen 1.
Well, as long as it doesn't disrupt our opening ceremony, which is coming up in a few moments, by the way. So get set for our opening ceremony from here in Abu Dhabi. We're also going to see who wins the 2022 Season MVP Award. We'll get to that after this short clip. Stick around. More 3x3 coming your way.
Is about 2 minutes.
salle de la FIBA.
Ladies and gentlemen.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you back to Etihad Arena here in Abu Dhabi for the 2022 World Tour Final. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, happy to be here with you as we bring the 11th edition of the World Tour to a close in a very familiar city, a city that's a part of the legacy of 3x3. They're here in Abu Dhabi again for the third time having an event. Two finals here before, both in 2015 and 16. We're certainly blessed to have a partner in the Abu Dhabi Sports Council, which shares 3x3's vision.
Ladies and gentlemen,
For the FIBA 3x3 Abu Dhabi final, please welcome the top 12 team of 2022 regular season.
All right, it is time to get you reintroduced to the top 12 teams.
From the Netherlands, Team Amsterdam HiPRO.
Team Amsterdam HiPRO have represented well as one of two Dutch teams we've seen pretty frequently on the World Tour this year. They finished 6th in the overall standings, 380 points.
Team Antwerp.
They made it to the semifinals in 5 of their 6 appearances this year and are primed to make some noise. Team Antwerp representing Belgium finished 3rd in Utrecht. That started what will be an impressive second year on the tour for them. Got their first Masters win ever in Debrecen, along with 3 semifinal finishes. They are number 3 coming into this World Tour final. Team Lausanne Sport. They got the 12th and final spot to qualify to play here in Abu Dhabi yet again. They made it all the way to the final of the Lausanne Masters. A couple of quarter-final finishes in Cebu and Debrecen, and that was enough to land them a spot here as the top 12. Liman, the defending champions from 2021, they will not be playing on as they struggled, went 0-2 today, so they will not be defending their title. But they were good enough to be one of the top 12 this year, the number 2 seed with 475 points and a Masters win in Utrecht. How about 3-ball Omaha, your 10 seed here in Abu Dhabi. They finished 4th in Montreal. They did 1 spot better than that in Riyadh. 2 semifinal finishes, a quarterfinal finish, and that was enough to get them the 10th spot to get here representing the United States. They aren't the only American team. Shout out Princeton. Princeton with Damon Huffman, Canyon Berry, Kareem Maddox, Isaiah Wilkerson. They are the 9 seed. Finished 2nd at the first ever Utrecht opener. And they got a big game coming up against Ulan Batar, Riga. They won 2020 champions, trying to do it for the 2nd time in 3 years. You know them well. Batman, Robin, Agnes Chavars, and Edgar Krumens. They are your 4 seed, 4th-ranked team in the tour standings this year. Šakiai Gulbelė might be the hottest team. We haven't seen them in action yet. But they finished 1st, 2nd, or 3rd in their last 3 Masters, did Šakiai Gulbelė, coming off a win in Hong Kong. Your top overall seed. They go 2-0. 4 event titles this year for the Serbians. Ulan Batar is out next. Your 8th-ranked team with 280 points. Made the quarterfinals in every Masters they played in this year, which was 6. Steve Sir, Ulaanbaatar lead that team. Couple of Dutch teams that was a part of the field this year. Amsterdam, HiPRO, and Utrecht, led by Worthy de Jong, Euronymous Vanderlis. Utrecht come in as the 11th ranked team. And last but not least, your 12th team, Team Vienna, 5 seed. Won their first ever Masters in Paris this year, finished runners-up in Hong Kong, and they had 3 other semi-final finishes this year. An incredible year for Vienna. A resurgence, to say the least, as they've got the Austrians on the map. Your 12 best teams in the world here in Abu Dhabi. We're going to all show them some love. Much love to the Abu Dhabi Sports Council, again, who have proven to share the vision of long-term success of 3x3, the passion that we have for the game. You can find it here. Thank you to His Excellency Arif Hamad Al-Awani, the General Secretary of Abu Dhabi Sports Council. And it is time to name our MVP, ladies and gentlemen. Your league MVP 2021 is none other than Dr. Strange, Strahinja Stojicic. He's been the best in the business, hands down. Your leader in points scored, your leader in player value, your leader in highlights. His team won more Masters events than anybody else. And Dr. Strange has been the centerpiece of their 3x3 universe. 230 points, a player value of 233.2, 156 highlights to lead the way. He was 2nd in key assists, the most 555s this year, the most drives this year, the most dunks this year. I can keep going. Strahinja Stojicic, he's a bad man. He's a bad man. Well-deserved. MVP 2022, Strahinja Stojicic. The 2nd regular season MVP in their family is Stefan Stojicic, who was able to take home MVP honors, I believe, in 2018. In any case, it doesn't matter the year. It's 2 in the family. And a big smile from his big bro. And congratulations to all of our team for making it here to Abu Dhabi, number one. It's a tough trek to finish top 12 out of over 70 teams that play on the World Tour each year. So
Ladies and gentlemen.
a big round of applause for all of our competing teams. A big round of applause for the Abu Dhabi Sports Council. A big round of applause for our Director of Events, Ignacio Soriano. Our President of 3x3, Alex Sanchez. All involved to help make this happen, this possible.
And now, let's continue with our opening ceremony.
So,
with performers,
we'll continue with opening ceremonies, and I'll turn it over to Vincent Royette and our entertainment crew, who will carry us the rest of the way through this opening ceremony. We'll be getting back to our first day of play after this.
Facing, and the dancers dancing out Dubai.
calm down, are you scared? You ain't calm, I don't care. You can run around, get your gun down, we blow it up in the air. Bombs right there. On top of all these stairs. Y'all down below, y'all sounding low. Keep looking up and just stare. This ain't no beast. Where you at? I've been unleashed. What you doing? Take my teeth. I can't fathom I'm a beast. Oh my God, I'm a beast. Where you at? I've been unleashed. What you doing? Take my teeth. I can't fathom I'm a beast. Oh my God.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Make a round of applause for the performers for the opening ceremony of FIBA 3x3 Abu Dhabi final. Louder, make a round of applause!
عرض رائع لحفل افتتاح نهاية بطولة العالم للكرة السلة الثلاثية 3 في 3 أبو ظبي. أبو ظبي people, are you ready?
Thank you so much for this incredible opening ceremony in Abu Dhabi for the final of FIBA 3x3 World Tour season 2022. Stay ready for the next game, ladies and gentlemen. Back in the competition in a couple of seconds. Antwerp, Šakiai, Gulbelė, the next game in Abu Dhabi for the final World Tour Final 2022.
Welcome to the World Tour.
Welcome to the World Tour. If you join us for the first time, Antwerp, Šakiai. Be ready, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. We are back. What an opening ceremony that was.
I still have goosebumps, man. That was crazy.
Nice. That was nice. I enjoyed that to the fullest. I was a fan. And that was quite the spectacle. Now we're gonna spectate some more because we got a lot more 3x3 to go, boss. Hey, what's good, y'all? Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. You can find me at 3x3 the voice if you want to. Follow us on social media, would you? At FIBA 3x3, and you can follow Boz too. Boz Rosendaal's alongside the Mountain.
Yes, sir. Follow me at BAZZ50.
The Dutch 3x3 legend himself, who's played for every Dutch team that's ever existed.
You're right. You're right. All three of them.
That's right.
I might be 3x3's journeyman out here. I don't know.
And now lending his services as a coach for the U17,
U18, U21, U23. Although I did give up the U18 this year. I supervised it though.
All right, but hey, you're a busy man. Busy man.
Can't stay away from 3x3, baby.
And now he's on the mic with me. Let me just say, I'm very, very pleased to have Boz alongside. I hope y'all enjoying the broadcast so far and all of my corny jokes. And thanks to Boz for laughing at some of them. It makes me not feel so alone. Normally it's just me laughing at my own jokes, so I think all of them are good.
Yeah, that's cool, as long as you don't bring out the Jay-Z laugh no more.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Never mind.
Just trying to avoid that.
Hey, we can't avoid this next one. This will be a clash of the Titans. Šakiai Gulbelė and Antwerp lacing them back up against each other. Our first time taking a look at Šakiai Gulbelė, who won our regular season finale in Hong Kong. They might be the hottest team playing right now. It was very difficult for me not to pick them as my favorite, in fact. Here they go. Modestas Kumpis, Paulis Belavicius, Uzi, Marius Ujupis, and the Monstar, Aurelius Pukalis, who was a force of nature, taking MVP honors home at the Hong Kong Masters. He won, he scored 34 points. He had 12 in the final, and a well-deserved honor for the big fellas. His team gets ready to give us our first look at them today. It's our second look at Antwerp, and the first look was pretty dang on good. 21-10 win over Lausanne Sport with Brian DeVoe, Nick Sellis, Dennis Dunker, and must-see TV Thibaut Vervoort back on the court looking to go 2-0. So, about the head-to-head between these two teams. That's probably what you're wondering. Well, they played 6 times, and Antwerp have only won once. They won in the semifinals of the Tainan City Challenger this year. Everything else has been Šakiai Gulbelė. Šakiai Gulbelė got him in the Novi Sad Ultra Challenger. They beat him in the quarterfinals in Utrecht. They beat him in the semifinals of Hong Kong. So this is a rematch of that semifinal we just saw a couple of weeks ago. Marius Ujupis, he dropped 41 points in Hong Kong. He was a man possessed. And you want to talk about a dude shooting a two-pointer lights out this year? The Uzi is doing that. He has been emptying the magazine early and often. Ujupis shooting 41%. And in that last tournament, he was 11 of 24. This dude is averaging 6 points per game. They're a two-headed monster. He and Ujupis, but
Pukalis, you mean?
Yeah,
there you go.
With Pukalis. Good catch there.
It's okay, though. I got to help you out. But look, Ujupis, he's 6th in two-point percentage on the year, right?
Yeah.
His teammate, Pukalis, is actually 4th.
Yes.
So he can shoot it from the outside as well. But you know what? I'm more curious about Kumpis, man. Modestas Kumpis will score the loudest 4 points in 3x3 basketball on your head.
Yes, he will. He's bouncy this year. He's dunking almost everything.
Oh, yeah.
Kumpis has been a key contributor. Nick Sellis giving me a smile and a thumbs up. I think he's ready to go. Clark Kent, he's locked and loaded. Love this matchup. Although Šakiai Gulbelė have gotten the better of him more times than not. Šakiai Gulbelė, the 7th seed, in case you didn't know. 355 tour points this year. 1 Masters win, their first since 2019. And it happened to be in our last Masters of the season. They got 2 more semifinal runs, but they're coming in hot. They, en route to that first title since 2019, Boss, they beat 4 higher seeds, including Riga, to win that regular season finale. I mentioned Pukalis with that 12 points against Vienna in the final. This team has made the Final 4 in 5 of their last 6 events. So, again, they are trending in the right direction for the biggest tournament of the year.
Yeah, for sure. And on the other side, look, if you look at Antwerp, this is why you bring Donko, right? You need some offense against their offense.
Yes.
And they have Vervoort. Now, Vervoort didn't shoot the 2 all that well in the first game.
Yeah.
But you have Donko as well that can shoot it, and that's what you need. You know, they have 2 of the best shooters in the game on Šakiai, so you have to compete with that.
That's without a doubt. It's going to be interesting how this one plays out. Antwerp with a chance to go back to the hotel unscathed. But they're going to have to do something they haven't done in a while. But, you know, Antwerp, they don't back away from challenges. This is the team that ousted Ub in the quarterfinals just a couple of weeks ago in Hong Kong. So there's Kumpis. He's already showing off that bounce. Kumpis, one of the top dunkers in the game. Took a year off and revitalized himself. He's a dad and felt like he needed some time off away from hoop for a minute, and he came back recharged. And it has certainly paid dividends for him and his team this year. Šakiai Gulbelė, they back on the map after, I guess, disappearing a little bit. After 2019, they came out of the gates, and I was like, uh-oh, we might have a new team that's going to take over. And they couldn't find that consistency. But now it seems like they might have the formula. I don't know.
Who knows? I mean, I think we talked about this when we were together in Utrecht. They're one of those teams that's always on the bubble, right? You have those teams where you kind of expect them to win, the Limans, although they didn't win the day. The Rigas of the world, that's those are the teams that you look at and say, hey, they're the clear favorites of every tournament they play in. Now, there's a second tier for me. That's Antwerp, Amsterdam, as well as Šakiai, where you're just like, hey, look, on any given day, they can beat those teams. Yeah. But I don't know if I'll pick them as the favorite. So I can see how you came through with the pick there, how you thought about them for a little bit. I did too.
I did. I was thinking about it because sometimes, you know, it's not all about your total body of work. So, for example, they won 4 event titles. They were the most successful team on the tour this year. It matters who's got the momentum at the right time, and you want to be peaking towards the end of the year, and as opposed to peaking at the beginning of the year. Šakiai is certainly peaking at the right time. We're going to see which version of Šakiai we get this time around. 2 teams that kind of have those double personalities. Yeah. You know, so.
And also the toughest game of the day for both teams, right? Because look, Antwerp usually starts their tournaments off slow. They start with lower focus, but they had to focus in game 1, and then, you know, they're already warmed up. Šakiai now coming in, playing their first game of the day after a couple of delays and that awesome ceremony, by the way.
Yes.
So now they got to come out ready to go against Antwerp that's been going.
That's a fact. We got this one underway. Kyle Montgomery and Bas Rosendahl rocking with you from here in Abu Dhabi, Yas Island. It's a 3x3 takeover for the final. As Aurelius Bukelis will start the possession. Paulus Belabicius. He's being defended by Deval. Uzi tries to feed it down to the Monstar. That is easy work. Bukelis, a dramatic finish right in front of the rim. Oh, Celis, he had a lane, decides to think it over. He'll hand it over to Must-See TV. Vervoort, he'll kick it out. Celis, cash money.
That man's hitting twos. It's going to be a tough day for Šakiai. He never really shoots too many twos, doesn't hit too many twos, but he has to take them.
I always feel like Antwerp is a much better team when Nick Celis is shooting confidently.
Yes, for sure.
That Dennis Donker, thankfully, has come along and he's provided like that secondary scoring punch for Antwerp. Because they've realized that when teams focus on shutting Vervoort down, they got to have somebody else they can go to. DeVault chips in here. As the Vault gets in for the score. Good defense there against the Monstar. That's why we call him the Vault. Yeah, you had him locked up. And our 2 officials in this one, by the way, Yasmina Uris and Edmund Ho. You probably saw them in Tokyo last summer. 3x3 made his debut in the Olympics. I know that some of you didn't know that. You do know that 3x3 is an Olympic sport.
Sure.
Yeah, if you don't know, now you know. Here we go, and the rain has stopped. For the most part, it's lightly sprinkling, no wind, so that's good. The court is dry. Goopis! Okay. Oh, too strong on the leg. And sometimes these goals ain't loyal.
I'll say something. If you want to buy a lottery ticket, you should probably do it today, right? Because we've seen 2 things you never see. Liman get knocked out, and rain in Abu Dhabi.
This is true. An astute observation by Bas Rosendahl. Meantime, quickly over to Belabicius. He's got Vervoort all up in his face. Belabicius puts that one up, and it comes up short. Celis. He wants to get it to Must-See TV. He likes to share. He gives it right back. And it's 4-1 out of the gates for the Belgians. For the Belgians and the Lithuanians going toe-to-toe here. Belavicius to the monster. Bukelis kicks it out. Uzi, no, it's a misfire.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Antwerp ready to go, warmed up already mentally as well after that first game. And Šakiai, you know, they have to warm up outside in the rain. It's tough. Got to find ways to score now.
Dennis Donker, meantime, with the floaty on that last possession. His mid-range game is just, it's a big part of his arsenal. And, you know, the mid-range game is lost, I think, these days, especially, I mean, at any level of hoop, whether it be 3x3 or, oh, nice pass. Talking about threading the needle. He got a sewing kit, Bukelis. But that's at 5-on-5, that's at 3x3. And that's because that shot beyond the arc is so valuable.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of players taking mid-range shots anymore. Shout out to DeMar DeRozan, though.
Oh, yeah. He's a mid-range assassin. Oh, Vavort coming around on CTV. He's averaged 6 points per game this year. He does not get a bucket that time. Oh, but he robbed him. That's highway robbery. He took his pill away. 6-2. Kupis driving strong on Donker, and that's going to count. Get your weight up. How do you say that in Lithuanian?
I know it in Dutch.
Okay, say it in Dutch.
It's a weird sentence in Dutch, I'll tell you what. I shouldn't be using that. But he told him to get in the weight room, I'll tell you what.
That's right. Kupis, this dude is aggressive. He comes with a punch to the rim, and he's going to knock it down at the line. Šakiai within 2, still early. 2.5 minutes into this Pool C action. Donker before the shot. There's a foul.
I think that was committed on Nick Sellis as he set the screen. Kupis was trying to run through the screen there.
Well, no, it's Antwerp ball. And Bukelis apparently didn't give Sellis a good check, and he's like, what's up with that? That's what I lip read. Donker comes around. Dennis the Menace. But Abicus with an airborne pass. I would love to see Bukelis just tear the rim down on that. But
that was an opportunity to yank one on somebody.
Yeah, he didn't yank it.
Oh.
That's the second double shot for Nick Sellis. He's getting us in the party mood. Cheers.
He looks ready to go. If he's shooting like that, Antwerp's going to be tough to contend with.
Oh, Nick Sellis is ready out here. He's responsible for half of Antwerp's points right now. And a quick whistle. And that's an offensive foul. Antwerp will pick up a 6th foul. That means they got no more to give in the first 3 minutes. So while they have a 3-point lead, it's not exactly a good thing.
Following the trend of the day, though, I mean, teams are playing so physical here today. They know what's on the line.
Yeah. Šakiai with 4 fouls. Oh, look at the delivery from Sellis, but the ball couldn't make it happen. Now it's Uzi. He's trying to do some work in the body shop, but he comes up empty. Sellis, took him on a cruise, but he missed the shot. Meantime, it's Belavicius. I'll show you how to do this, son. The ball, he mishandled it. 8-7, Šakiai within a point of Antwerp.
They left the door open by missing a couple of layups. Belavicius hit the big 2-point shot, and here Sellis drives in. Looks like he's got a layup, sort of, and then he throws it back to the Volk, and it goes out of bounds.
Sellis has been balling. He's got a couple of 2 pieces, got a lay. Of course, Dennis the Menace has made his presence felt. Vavort out there picking people's pocket. You better watch your wallet. And then there's another long-range strike from Nick Sellis, Clark Kent. Down to the block. Bukelis called for 3 in the key.
That's a tough thing about playing down in the paint like that. You're fighting to get position, but you have to do that within 3 seconds. He gets the pass, takes a little too long.
You know, sometimes as a big, I think you just have to risk setting up shop a little bit further out. Have one foot in the paint and the other foot outside, and you don't have to worry about that 3-second call.
Yeah, you're right about that, but that drops your efficiency down low. You have to fight through another couple of dribbles, though. So there's always a payoff.
Must-see TV. He's connected. He hits it from his hot spot, 10-7. Belavicius with the scoop. Dennis swings it back to Vervoort. Vervoort to Dennis Dominis, and he just barely misses that, but he will shoot 2 free throws. I think he's behind that 2-point arc.
Looks like it. Almost went down, too.
Yeah, that would have been a heck of a conversion there, but instead it's Dennis Donker shooting 2 at the line. Donker will knock it through, no problem. Donker, 31 years old. He's got 27 games under his belt as a pro player on the world tour. Oh, Pukelis way up in the deep end like usual. 12-10. We said he can shoot that. He can shoot that too, can he?
Yeah, he's hitting in this season at 39%, which is 4th in of all the teams or players here. Just a offensive foul again. They're not giving Pukelis a lot of room.
I was going to say, think about how efficient that is for a game that is played outdoors. You shoot, you know, NBA players, if you're shooting indoors at 40%, you're shooting the heck out of the rock that year.
Yeah,
and you got Pukelis knocking it down at a 40% clip.
Yeah, that's crazy, especially if you think about the fact that he's actually used as a big man as well. And he's the prototypical, normal, like, new big man in the sport.
Yeah.
Me, you know, back in the days, it was all back to the basket. Now I can shoot a little bit, but I didn't do it so much.
Well, they were asking me, I was talking to them after that win in Hong Kong. They asked me what NBA player reminds me of Pukelis. And I struggled to give I couldn't really find him because he's more, like you said, he's more of a traditional big, but he can step out there and shoot the 2. He's quicker than you think. I wouldn't exactly expect him to handle the ball. I don't know, I have to think about it a little longer.
You didn't come up with Brad Miller?
No, not quite. Not quite Brad Miller.
Okay. I'll try to help you with this one. Okay. I can't think of anybody else than Brad Miller. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe Kristaps Porzingis? No.
That's an easy comparison, but what about what's his name? The big, like, also he's Lithuanian.
Domantas Sabonis?
No, the other one.
Jonas Valanciunas. Yes, Valanciunas.
Back to the basket, developed a 3-point shot in this case.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, Valanciunas. That's a good comparison.
Yeah.
I don't know who to compare Modestas Kupas to.
No, that's a tough one.
Yeah, we'll just let him shoot his free throw. We're gonna let him live.
Yeah, let's compare him to himself.
Yes. He brings Šakiai within 2 points.
Yeah. Waiting for that one dunk.
Yeah.
This guy, you got to be on the lookout. You can't look away from the screen with this fella.
He's all about the bass, no trouble. And doesn't get any string music on the second free throw, but Uzi lets one. Oh, that's still going. Okay, the spin move baseline. Come on, big fella.
That should have been a dunk. That should have been a dunk.
Dunk it.
So very hard layup.
Oh, just inside the 2-point arc. Vervoort misses it anyway. Kupas flies in like he had a cape. Snags the rebound. He gets the possession for Šakiai Gulbelė. Uzi. Deep stroke. 15 of 14 as the Uzi unloads. Sprayed him from deep range, shooting like he got a scope out there.
Uzi's shot is so unorthodox, man. Touches the back of his neck and then throws it out there, but he is hitting them at such a high percentage.
It's like a catapult. Meantime, Dennis Donker.
Yoink.
That dude is quicker than a fidget spin. He's going to clear it himself. And here's Donker. Oh, man, he is wet. Approach with caution. Donker is in his bag right now, 17 to 15. Uzi right back at you. He is shooting to kill. 17-17. Great game here between Antwerp and Šakiai Gulbelė. Sellis didn't have a touch, but Vort does have the rock, and he can't hit the fadeaway. The birthday boy, Vort will set up defensively now, and he'll try to stay in front of Belavicius. Oh, another near steal from Vort.
Yeah, Vort looking all kinds of locked in, even on defense, which is, you know, I'm not trying to be mean here, but it's not something he's known for.
True, but maybe he should be known for, because actually Vort is among the top shot blockers in the league this year.
I saw that.
And if we kept track of steals, he might be up there as well.
Yeah, you're right about that.
So, yeah, you know, we gotta give you props for props to do. I'll see exactly where he stands on that blocks list, but yeah, Vort is a two-way player. He gets it done. Both ends of the floor.
I think I'm just mostly distracted by all the offensive stuff.
Actually, check this out. He led the league in block shots this year.
That's great.
To both Vort, 16 blocks this year.
Hey, do you know what else he led the league in? Two other categories. Okay, you can try here.
Well, I know he was second in 2-pointers made.
Yeah.
Key assist.
Yes.
Yep, key assist. And I would say shooting value.
Nope. Buzzer beater.
Oh, of course, buzzer. Oh, look at that setup. Sellis. Oh, there's a bump. That bump is called on Bukelis. And both teams in the penalty, so that's gonna cost them maybe 2 free throws, depending if Nick Sellis can capitalize here. That's one maybe flaw of Sellis's game, is that he has not shot at a high percentage from the free throw line this year. He struggled some. And look,
that's when it matters, though.
Well, that's a reverse jinx. Sometimes you hear the commentator talking about a guy shooting it really well, and he ends up missing, and now I'm talking poorly about his free throw shoot. Now he's split a pair. We got the Shaq percentage, 50%. Ujupis. The first step was the last step that the vault saw. Gone. Vort. Clark Kent, made the move. Put him in spin cycle and left Modestus high and dry. Now Kopis. Kopis making his move. Kopis trying to work on the vault. You can't get in there. He's the vault. No money for you. Nick Sellis hands it off to Must-See TV. Must-See TV. The runner. Missed it. Belavicius. No. 2.5 to play. 19-19. We're going to get us a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. This guy leads the league in buzzer beaters. No, he does not collect the watch that time. Ujupis. I got a feeling this is a sprint to whoever scores 2. No, Uzi, he was walking off. He thought that one was good money. Looked good, but not quite.
This is that point in the game where everybody's trying to deliver the knockout punch. You could also go for 1 point and try to see if you could put the pressure out even more.
There you go.
But it is very much an easy choice to try to go for that 2-point shot. I'll tell you what.
They want to end it in 1 foul swoop or 1 foul stroke. But look at Ujupis. Man, he gets low, so powerful on that explosion. Right past Duvall, who is a great on-ball defender. And he passed him like he was standing still. Yeah. 19-19 with 2:20 to go.
And out of a timeout.
Oh, yeah.
So let's see what both teams have drawn up here, because I know Antwerp's coming out with something now. They got a play cooked up.
I would say it's got something to do with Must-See TV.
I'll tell you what, they might be looking for Donker here. Look at this.
Oh, Dennis, the menace. Donker gets to the crib. That's some good defense there from Bukelis.
Sellis was wide open on that, too.
Oh, Bukelis, he thought about the 2 instead. He's going to attack. Oh, Sellis with the quick hands. That'll leave 3.6 seconds for Šakiai Gulbelė to get a shot up. They want a timeout. They want to talk it over. As with just over 2 minutes to play. In a 19-19 tie, we've seen both teams launch several 2 attempts in the last couple of possessions. Now they'll recharge for a quick bit. And I don't know. Who you got in this one? I don't know, man. I think that Must-See TV might have
Yeah, this situation, you're going to go with the guy that hit the most buzzer beaters of the year. Must-see TV. Although I'll say this, I think Šakiai is going to go into their big fella right now for this shot.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Uzi. Whoa.
That was almost down.
Antwerp breathing a sigh of relief. Ujupis has made so many of those type of shots. Sellers, he's going to drive. Sellers, there he is. He gets the layup. His point game for Antwerp. Now Šakiai are certainly going to try to take it with a 2. Oh, they give Uzi a look. Ujupis! Ball game! The Uzi unloads and delivers the kill shot from the right wing. 21-20, a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater from none other than Marius Ujupis. We call him the Uzi for a reason, and he's shooting to kill. Anybody can get it. Here's a look again at your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Marius Ujupis had 2 more in the chamber, and he delivers. Bang, bang, gang.
Antwerp just kind of messed up on that switch there. You see that? Nick Sellis was trying to fight over the screen, fought over, turned back towards the other, towards the center of the screen, and the Valk didn't step up. How do you leave Uzi open at a time like this?
You saw he just narrowly missed the previous shots. Yep. He had defense all over. He had to be thinking, oh my God, they're gonna give me a little bit of daylight. I gotta knock this down.
Yep.
Ujupis is one of the most deadly guns in the game, and that's the result. So Antwerp are gonna split their full action. Good dub for Šakiai Gulbelė. I gotta give it to him. This team looks like they're a squad on a mission. And they capitalized on the opportunities that they had. This is a back and forth affair. You knew this was gonna be good. After Šakiai Gulbelė got past them in the semifinals in Hong Kong. They continue to have the Belgians' number. But a great game indeed. Our first Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater of the day. So that's that for that one. A lot of fun as the action rolls on from here at Etihad Arena. From Yas Island here in Abu Dhabi. We're gonna get to some Pool D action right here, right now. We saw Riga against Dutch team Utrecht earlier. They made easy work of them. Now we'll see how they'll do against their rivals. Amsterdam HiPRO. Riga getting ready. Norris Miezes, Edgars Koumans, Agnes Shavars, Carlos Lasmanis, all business. Shavars, who was the flag bearer for Latvia at the Olympic Games. He'll be the first to lead his team to the court with the Ultimate Warrior, Edgars Koumans, the sniper. Batman, still maybe the best player in the game. And you might have to argue that Miezes could be the best player in the game. Miezes, Lasmanis, Strahinja Stojic.
Yeah, it's crazy to think that 2 of the best players in the game right now are on the same team, and they are just so complimentary of each other. Miezes with a great one-on-one, Lasmanis also with the great one-on-one, also with a great mid-range shot.
Yep.
Speaking of the lost art of the mid-range.
That's a fact. Lasmanis is physically gifted too. At 6'7", he packs a punch. Miezes is just a craftsman with that rock. You can't defend him.
Nope.
It's easy to get lost when the Maze has got the rock. Meantime, enough about Riga for the moment. How about Amsterdam HiPRO with Arvin Slaughter shooting the 2-ball at 42% this year. That's tops in the league for anyone with more than 20 attempts. He's been knocking them down, knocking down shots like happy hour. He's out there with the Mayo Vanderhorst, Maxim Kovacevic, Mad Max, and Juice. Julian Jaring, Amsterdam. They come in as the 6th seed. As they've had another banner year, but they've had that semifinal curse for whatever reason. As Amsterdam has struggled to get over the hump. 6th in the tour standings, 380 points, 6 appearances, 5 semifinals. The other was a 5th place finish. I guess at least they're consistent, boss. They're losing in the semifinals.
Yeah.
They lost to Vienna in the Final Four just 2 weeks ago in Hong Kong.
Yeah, and I know it's a point of frustration for the fellas, but, you know, getting to a semifinal almost every time you play a World Tour is something to be proud of. But, you know, they're hungry to make it to the finals, especially Di Maio. And look at the haircut. He's got that Steve Hightower mustache going on again.
Dimes has changed his hair more than people change clothes. He's had the curls. He's had the baby fro. He's going with the bald look. He's going with the fade. Will the real Dimes please stand up?
It's between him and King West, I think.
Di Maio, yeah, that's true. Di Maio has been out of control this year. 7.1 points per game on the World Tour, the 3rd highest for any player that's played more than 10 games. So I don't care how he looks, as long as he keeps playing how he's playing. We've seen some heroics from him this year, and he's proven himself to be the lead lion. We'll see how he fares in this one. This is going to be a hell of a matchup, as these two teams have done battle many, many times. Amsterdam and Riga, they have a nice little rivalry going. This will be their 14th meeting, dating back to 2018. Of course, they just played in Hong Kong in the pool phase. A win for Riga. And the Latvians will be trying to do it again. Also played in the Cebu Masters semifinals. That was a win for Riga, en route to them winning one of 3 Masters this year. Amsterdam still looking for their first Masters title in better than a year.
Yeah, they've come close a couple of times, but they run into teams like Riga, Liman every time, especially against Riga, because, you know, you can see back in the stats here, they've played each other so many times. They've gotten close so many times. I don't know if you remember that game in Cebu. That semifinal game in Cebu might have been one of the best games of the season.
No, it was tight. It was tight, and they should have won that. They had one win over Riga that was really memorable. They were down like 6 or 7 points late, and Amsterdam came back and won one. They've had some classic clashes. Now I don't remember all the games because I cover a few during the course of the season.
Yeah.
You know, 1 or 2.
Some. Have you ever gotten the stats on that? Like how many games did you cover?
No, I have no idea. I think I've covered more 3x3 games than anybody.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Well, yeah.
I don't think there's a lot of other people covering 3x3 games.
That's true. That's true.
I got 2 now. Oh, no, 3. Sorry.
Okay.
I got 3 under my belt.
You got 3. That's good, though.
I'm trying.
They'll get it warmed up. No, I got to check into that. Maybe I'll sit down and have some time this offseason and see just how many games the Voice has done.
We got to get your head on the Mount Olympus of 3x3.
Oh man, I don't know. Listen, once the body of work is done, then we can talk about that.
Sometimes you know before it's over, man. Let's go.
No.
Sometimes you know before it's over.
I hope to be doing this for another 10 years.
Oh, I hope to join you on some of those.
You hear that?
At least I'm trying to get over 3.
You hear that, Alex Sanchez? I want to do this another 10 years. The Voice is here to stay. And I got my guy, Boz Rosendahl, alongside today.
Yes, sir.
It has been a pleasure so far. This is day 1. It's come action-packed with all the intensity that you would expect at a World Tour final. Obviously, only 8 teams of the top 12 in the world will advance to day number 2. Riga in a good position. Again, coming off a win over Utrecht in their first bit of action. A lot closer than it was last time they met. It was 21-6 the last time they met. This one, 21-16. But they were in control of that game. And I'm not sure that, I guess they could be considered a favorite in this one, but then again, this is Amsterdam. There's the side where you're scratching your head and saying, man, what is Amsterdam doing? And there's the other side like, oh, Amsterdam could beat anybody in this whole field. You name the team, they could beat them.
Yeah. Yeah, but Amsterdam needs to focus on a couple key points, I think. They got to try to contain as much of Lozan and Miezes as they can. I don't think you can stop it. That's not going to happen.
No.
But they got to contain them, and then they got to stop Chavars and Krumins from picking up the loose buckets, and especially getting rebounds, because Riga is the best rebounding team in the entire World Tour season.
Yep. But people don't understand just how vital rebounding is. Every possession matters when you got a 10-minute sprint to 21. If you can clean that offensive glass and give yourself second chance opportunities, you're going to find that translating to wins a lot in 3x3. And that's what you see with Riga, too. You got Chavars, and all that man does is rebound. He knocks down some twos, too. But,
Yeah.
but he cleans the glass, and 1 through 4, each one of these players can rebound. You even see Norris Miezes. He can get in there at 6'3" or so and be in a little bit slighter frame. He can rebound it as well.
He can rebound it, and he is deceptively strong. I'll tell you what, I played against these fellas. I have lost my fair share of games against Riga.
Yeah.
I tried to post up Las Manas and Miezes before, as they don't look as opposing, next to Krumins and Chavars.
Yes.
I can tell you right now, wasn't easy.
No.
Wasn't easy at all. The dude's got some quick hands and is deceptively strong.
Yeah.
We were talking about, possessions and trying to get extra possessions. All those rebounds get Riga 18th in possessions per game, but first in the field here. So all the other teams are teams that have only played a couple of games.
Good. That's a good nugget, boss.
Hey man, I'm looking them up. It's a World Tour final. You got to get in the bag just a little bit.
Boz is a 3x3 encyclopedia right now. I'm loving it. All righty, here we go. Pool D, game 3. Norris Miezes getting into the cutting Batman. He's D'd up by Juice at first, but he sticks with it and gets the shorty to fall. Vanderhorst, Dimes up top to Mad Max. Mad Max with the loft pass to Juice. Juice throws it off of Miezes. And that's going to trickle off of Miezes, but that ball was bouncing around so long. Amsterdam have less than a second to get a shot up. 0.7 for Mad Max to get it up. He fades away. Oh, Mad Max. No.
He almost shot put that.
Man, he did. That would have been incredible. Here's Miezes. Oh, yeah, nice pass to set up Chavars. Now Dimes, pick and roll. Perfection, textbook from the Dutch.
Yeah, that's something that they've been known for a while, even back to the days when I played. Pick and roll, run it all the way down to the end there, find Juice for the layup. As Max gets another layup to go here.
Man, he delivered that on time like Uber Eats. It is Dimes living up to his nickname, Las Manas from long range, off target, but there's Miezes to clean up the mess.
Yeah, there we go with the rebounds, and they got to watch out for that. Riga, again, the best rebounding team in the entire competition this year. Something you got to watch out for. I was talking to the Amsterdam fellas yesterday, and they said, I asked them, what's the key to the game? I could think of it, but they thought of something themselves. They said, we got to play just a little bit of help side against Riga. That's something that you don't really often see all that much in 3x3. A lot of teams, they switch, they stay on their man.
Well, usually it's a death sentence because you got 3 players. You leave anybody open, and it's target practice. Speaking of target practice, he's on target like the infrared dot. Arvin Slaughter, 42% from 2 range this year. He's now 33 of 77. We're keeping track of these things. 4-3 Amsterdam.
There you go.
Yeah, you like that.
I like that.
4-point lead for the Dutch. Miezes trying to get tricky with it. The step back comes up abbreviated. Stays where it's at. Slaughterhouse. You don't want to let him get in the groove. He tracks down the rebound. Dimes quickly over to Mad Max. Mad Max is Mad Cash. 6-3.
Good defense here by Amsterdam, and forcing Riga into a travel as well. Hey, and this is what you'd like to see, right? Maxim Kovacevic, only 23% from 2 points range this year, and this is below his usual average, right? He's a very good shooter. So he's starting out hot here.
Yeah, he's had a tough time letting it go this year. Slaughter, another one that grazes the iron. Up fake. He's got a birdie. Does he have a bucket? No. Las Manas with Dimes. Now, Batman. Met at the rim by Slaughter. Slaughter all alone. He's going to get a good look. Just missed it. And that's one that Slaughter wishes that he could have back because, you know, normally he's going to knock those down. It's very seldom you get a wide open look in 3x3. A shooter like that. So he'll get a rest as Max Kovacevic will set it up with Dimes on the left elbow. Right back to Max. And that time he had no service. The jumper still roaming. Meantime, it's Lazmanis. He front rims that one. Dimes. Oh, a delicious dish. Lick your fingers. Oh no, man down. Oh, look at the active hands. Dimes. Wait a minute. And got called for the travel.
Amsterdam out here with the active hands, and Riga is looking a little bit flustered by that defense.
Man, that was an absolute coin. Dimes with the dime. Now he'll get a rest. Oh, you're going to leave Lazmanis? That's like a layup. Two-piece dinner. Lick your finger just good. It's 7-5. Now, oh, Slaughter. He's trying to make his move, and the foul is called on Riga. They're up to 3 now. Hey, by the way, if you're following us on social media, at FIBA 3x3, by the way, use the hashtag 3x3WT Abu Dhabi. 3x3WT Abu Dhabi. Get involved with us. Oh, all net, all wet. As Kovacevic threads it, Amsterdam is up 9-5.
I like that. That was actually that was a game when I was younger, a video game.
Really?
Amsterdam?
Amsterdam.
Yeah, and this is, you're getting close. But no, so Amsterdam was a video game, but it was a little bit too violent for the likes of most people.
Really?
So they canceled it, or at least they banned it for a while. This is like, look, did you play video games back in the day?
Of course I did.
You remember like Duke Nukem and stuff, like way back when?
Of course I did,
So
yeah.
it's during that time, like a little after.
I didn't know.
That's like really like a throwback.
Okay. That's some Dutch history for me. Thank you.
Yes.
I actually just started saying it like that because I like the way it sounded.
I like the way it sounds too. You keep doing that.
Damn. Okay. Let's get back to it. Chavez to Lazmanis.
Oh, you see Miezes try to pull out one.
Off the ball foul.
Oh, yeah, you see Miezes and Lazmanis screen for each other all the time, and Miezes just ran past Juice and pulled his hip a little bit to give Lazmanis an advantage.
Yeah, they've had a couple of words with each other. Oh, no, that float, he had too much float.
Almost broke the backboard.
Yep, Dimes missed it bad, and here comes Lazmanis. Spin move. Nope, and then Chavez is called for the hack.
Fifth foul already on Riga is also very important. You know, with 6:30 left to go, you don't want to be in foul trouble.
That's a fact. Amsterdam with 2 fouls and a 4-point lead. Riga with 5 fouls to match 5 points. Dimes, no stroke that time. Lazmanis behind the back. Surprise.
Man, so crafty.
Man, soft touch, man. It's plush. And that ball is kicked, so a fresh 12 for the Dutch. They lead it by 3. 6:07 left in this Pool D action.
Would you say Lazmanis is crafty like mac and cheese?
Ooh, give me some.
Yes, sir.
I was feeling that.
I'm learning,
like
man.
Mac and cheese. Oh, yeah. I'm writing that down.
There you go. I'm trying to help you out, man. Fresh inspiration.
Every day is an opportunity to learn. Juice to Kovacevic. Kovacevic, he wants to get it to Dimes. Dimes is 6'5". He's a brute down there, but he didn't put enough on that shot. Now he's got to get in front of Tricky Miezes. He's going to get it to Coolins, and Coolins is way off the mark there. Kovacevic, once he regathers his footing, he's going to get it back from the logo. It's a no-no.
Kovacevic put his hand up and said, I'm sorry. It's not a good shot.
I apologize. Let's all pretend like that didn't happen. And air ball is one of the loneliest feelings in the world when you're playing in front of the crowd.
It's cold. It's very cold.
It is unforgiving. You start blaming the ball and start wiping your hands and stuff. And
Kind of like limp out of that.
And then when you can't explain it, sometimes you just gotta say, my bad. Oh, Miezes, no. That loose Wilson goes to Juice. Juice directing traffic. Slaughter was making his move on the cut, and somebody grabbed him.
Yeah, Riga with the 6th foul here halfway through the game, and that's important. You know, Amsterdam is up a couple points. They still have a couple fouls to give. Riga is now close to the bonus.
They got to be careful. Oh, Kovacevic's Kuman's hit the deck. Watch your step, it's wet. 12-6.
Did you see that pass by Tavares? That's a crazy pass. He grabbed the rebound and kind of looked over his shoulder and threw it back. Did you see that?
Oh, they got to give him a finder's fee.
Smart foul, though. Put him on the line, try to make him prove it.
Rise minus. He gets Riga within 5. Let's see if Amsterdam gets some revenge here on the Latvians. They keep giving it away. Oh, he's a bruiser sometimes, but he also too strong. Oh, come on out here and get you some of that. 2-piece, no biscuit. It's 14-7.
Amsterdam at a really high level defensively right now. They are everywhere.
They are contesting every shot. Whoa, that's going to cost them.
That's not a great contest.
Tavares is able to get the bucket plus the foul. He's going to shoot 1 free throw. Amsterdam still playing pretty well defensively. That is their 5th foul. And they can thank their defense, a longtime staple of Dutch 3x3. Defense first. Where's the job at?
Sitting over to your left right there.
He's chewing his fingernails right now. Shout out to the job. And Sharon Bell. Shout out to Sharon. What's up, Sharon? Thank you for the insoles. You know I appreciate you. Anyway,
block shot.
Take that back. Miezes. Pass broken up. Juice locking in as well. And right now, Amsterdam is shutting Riga down like a laptop.
Yeah, and they've done it without the help of DeMeo Vanderhorst, who's, I don't think he's scored yet.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe Dom's had 1 floater.
He may have. He missed a floater for sure, but
the point is he's been quiet.
Yeah, he's been very quiet. They got Maxime Kovacevic going. They got Arvin Slaughter going. Now in this last part of the game, and again, I'm non-biased here. I'm sitting here as a neutral fan, but if Amsterdam wants to win, they got to get DeMeo going.
Of course, you're not rooting for the Dutch.
Nah, why would I? Why would I?
There we go. 6-point lead for Amsterdam. Miezes. We got it on the string. Oh, Krosky. Kovacevic. Oh, denied. Good defense there from Miezes. Oh, but he's out of bounds. Touched the line. Good hustle. And we're talking about this Dutch defense. How about Riga locking in too? Miezes. Rim protection, hands straight up. That's textbook defense. Unfortunately for him, that ball touched the line. As Yasmin Ayura says, touch it.
I think the referee's going to look over at the possession with the Riga, so there were shot clock resets. But yeah, Riga, both Riga and Amsterdam, very good defensive teams, and especially Riga, second at points allowed per game at 15.5. Now you gotta wonder if you score 20 points per game yourself, that might just be because the game's over.
That's a fact. That's true. Their margin of victory this year is better than, I guess, 5 points per game.
Yep.
So they put you away early. And they commit to the defensive end, and they can make it a long day for you. Arvin Slaughter. Not that time. Lasmanis to Chavars. Chavars to the cup. Dimes gonna reroute. Slopped it. Just trying to clear some space with Liaisons in hot pursuit.
And this is where the early fouls for Riga are going to kind of light it. It's 2 free throws on really nothing.
Yeah.
Dumb foul out in the 2-point line.
Yep. On a bump. And you can tell that Riga getting a little bit frustrated. Lasmanis and Liaisons are having a conversation. I think Lasmanis is trying to encourage Liaisons, who's frustrated at the moment. He's going to have to watch Arvin Slopta splash that one from the free throw strike.
And you're putting one of the better free throw shooters out there on the line, too.
Yeah, Slopta, he can get it done at the strike. Another big part of the goal.
Announcer jinx again.
Yeah. Which announcer? Me or you?
I don't know. Let's keep that in the middle.
Oh, Lasmanis with a tricky move. He's shifting some ankles. Gets to mid-range, but he didn't put enough sauce on that. Oh, and then they fell asleep defensively. And Dimes pokes it away. You're starting to hear the Lions growling right now. It's going to turn into a full-on roar if they can hold on the next 2 minutes and 49 seconds.
I wish you guys could see the job right now screaming on the sidelines. He's sitting over there on the left. Look, right there.
Oh, there he is.
Looked like he's back on the bench, like back in the days.
By the way, no coaching in 3x3.
No coaching. Unless you're a teammate, and he might still be a teammate.
Good job. Another 3x3 Dutch legend. Shout out to 3x3 Unites, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
3x3 Pro and 3x3 Next. Got a chance to do a nice podcast with the guys when I was in Amsterdam. Dimes chunks the deuces, he misses. Chavars to Lasmanis. Chavars, oh, that was a good pass. Lasmanis couldn't cash it in. Chavars is there as he recovers and scores. Still a 5-point difference. Kovacevic.
It's a good shot, but
He's cooled off a little bit. Chavars, he'll score.
yeah, and Amsterdam right now is just trying not to foul. They got to step it up again defensively to pull this game out.
I didn't exactly like that last 2 attempt from Kovacevic. Out of bounds because while he did get a look, he got 7 fouls on Riga. Trying to the bucket.
Yeah, you got to go get a drive going. But I'll say this: he hit 2 of those earlier in the game, so you got to get a heat check going at some point.
And if he hits that too, that's such a deflating make. If he hits that too,
Yes.
he takes it up to I think a 6 or 7 point lead. But I don't know. What do I know? I didn't play.
Yeah, it's a game of momentum, right? So if he hits that, like you said, he's going to put Amsterdam at a high momentum, Riga at a lower momentum, and they have to fight back. They feel that water rising, coming to their lips, like, you know, the proverbial loss coming up. So, you know, but he didn't hit it. So we're back at a 4-point game.
Yes, we are. Lasmanis, come get you some. A double taste from long range. 14-16. Dimes answers. He says, I can play double dutch with you. They trade +2s. Now Lasmanis goes again. He can't hit it. Dimes couldn't hit it short range. Amsterdam within 3 points. Just over a minute to play. Krumans attacking the interior. Krumans missed it. He's got it back, but he's got a foul. That's a foul call on Krumans.
Yeah, he fouled him. He pushed him in the rebound.
Take another look. Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yep.
He extends the hands.
He's trying to argue that he didn't, but he put them mitts on him for sure.
When has the player ever been wrong in their mind?
Never.
Mad Max at the line. He's going to shoot 2 free throws. That could draw Amsterdam just a bit closer. Within 2 points of getting the dub against Riga, there a rivalry that's been brewing between these two. He misses the second or 2. But Amsterdam still feeling pretty good. The Aces, the double cross, and he drives into the lane. A 2-possession game. Kovacevic. They're getting late in the shot clock. Oh my goodness. That was a fillet.
How did he get that in there?
Top quality. He wasn't even looking.
He just threw that blindly.
He's got a third eye or something. Juice. He's got Amsterdam a game point, and why not? Arvin Slaughterhouse hit that from the Van Gogh Museum. That was a work of art. 22-16, Amsterdam.
I like that. I gotta try not to be too hyped. But wow. If there's ever a time in the year to beat Riga, it's this time, man.
Oh my goodness, he got more range than a Mongolian.
I thought you were going to say he had more range than a rover, but Mongolian?
Hey, when you think about how much land that Mongolians have,
It's huge.
it's free range.
It's ridiculous.
They don't all stick, but
That's cool. It's cool. You can do a lot
It's
of
all
things with
good.
range. It's got free range like chicken.
hey, there's another good one.
I'm trying.
But you know, he's got range like a rover on him.
Yeah, I know. That's what I want to remember.
That's the classic.
Yeah,
Hey, never mind. This one. Hey, signature win for Amsterdam. Okay. I can't even get the words out. What's the final, by the way, boss?
22-16, if I'm not correct.
Yeah, 22-16 win over Riga. Who split their day's action. We'll look back at the highlights in this one, and I don't know, Boz, you're the expert. You tell me. What do you think the difference was?
Well, I saw two things from Amsterdam that made the difference in this game. First of all, two-point shooting. So Arvin Slachter, Maxim Kovacevic, and DeMeo van der Horst all hit twos, and timely twos as well. And secondly, they rebounded so well. So look, we know they're good defensively, right? But Riga is such a good rebounding team that they always get a second, maybe a third possession. And Amsterdam finished all their defensive possessions with a rebound to close them out. Great game by them. And again, if there's ever a time in the year to beat Riga, it's now.
See, and this is that other side of Amsterdam that we talked about that makes them so dangerous. When they are shooting the ball at this type of a clip, speaking of, there's the clip empty. The final shot, the fatality delivered by Arvin Slaughterhouse. When they shoot it like that, they can beat anybody. All right, we're going to take a brief timeout and take a look at Vienna's run to their title in Paris and Stefan Stojić's incredible comeback here in 2022. Enjoy before we get back to it.
Robin, is he gonna play hero this time? Miezes! FTW! The TSO buzzer beater as they steal it from Liman to take their first ever World Tour final.
I was at that time, kind of a little bit depressed about basketball, and my knee was really bad at that moment, and I was trying to recover for the Olympics, then at the end was kind of not successful. Strange feeling at that moment, like you are not able to play anymore, you are like, even doctors are saying to you that, yeah, maybe you should stop totally. And then I got a phone call from the president, like Gerald Martens, and then I asked, like, who is it? And he said, the boss. And I was like, who can be the guy who writes the boss? And then he asked me, like, would I consider to be a coach of the team, because they didn't even considering me to play. And then I was like, okay, let's now, even with my wife and kids, let's move to Austria.
We had breakfast together, and he was speaking about his vision for our team and also for the future of Basketball Austria. And from the very beginning, I was really impressed, because I think that he always sees the bigger picture. I think that in the position we are now, we could never be without him.
In the first moment when I go, I felt like after 1 week that I'm not coach in a way of I'm coaching them, but more like friend.
He knows 3x3 for a lot of years already, and he knows that 3x3 is designed to be close to the people. One of his main goals for the first year was to move our practice court to a public place, to Danube Island, which is a very popular place in Austria, so people can see us practice, people can talk to us before practice, after practice, we can spend time there together, also time off the court. I
felt like I don't want to be in the position of being a coach, because I feel that team spirit is kind of a little bit breaking because I need to make decisions. Then I'm not in a good relationship because I should be also a player. And in that moment, it becomes a little bit tough.
You know, he's the coach as well, but at the same time, he's trying to guide us to victory and tell us what we should do, how we should do this. If you got a leader like that, you don't mind following and helping out and doing what you can.
I have feeling that we have now one more guy, Quincy. I maybe found him now the role, and I think that I'm going to build that role to be a joker. The ball is going to be in my hands, and then when I see that it's not my moment, tell him, hey, listen, go. And he's a really good guy for that. And we have like Martin. It's like somebody who is giving the energy to the team. And Matthias, yeah, Matthias is probably one of the best shooters that I ever played with. When he has open space, it's really like unbelievable percentage of how he's shooting.
Look at the intensity on Stojicic's face. That dude is ready.
I got every time a player who I need to stick on him. I'm watching my opponent all the time, like, now you're my next opponent, now you need to make some points against me, and then we will see if you can get those points. For example, against Paris it was Emirate.
We played good games at the beginning. The second game against Paris for me was kind of weird. I was thinking, okay, now I will face my brother. But yeah, still we were like deciding, okay, let's win everything and no calculations, nothing.
We got Liman and Ubin on the other side, and I'm like, that's number one and number two. So I was just like, okay, we're just gonna do our best, go out there and fight. But hey, them two teams right there are great teams, and you can see like their high level IQ.
Vienna and Ub on deck. The battle of the brothers, the Stojicic brothers.
And we said, like, yeah, it's a game. Let's play as best as we can. We played great, and at the end, like, we had a little luck that they missed, but we beat them pretty convincingly.
This one is all over, folks. Vienna shock Ub in the quarterfinals as Mr. Robot outduels his little bro, Dr. Strange. Who saw that coming? Wow, I'm still in shock.
How did it feel on the court to play against Strange?
Terrible. Honestly, terrible. And, you know, he has his time, his momentum, and now it's happened that I need to face him.
Mr. Robot, the former Lehman legend who won 7 World Tour Masters wearing this jersey, is now on the opposite side of the line.
For me, that's like kind of a little bit different emotions, you know, that I'm the one who even founded Liman, and so it was also really emotional, and then they were even leading, and then I switched in my mind, now I will shoot everything, and yeah, everything goes in, literally everything.
Tough contested shots, and I was just in awe, like, man, okay, he really wants this. I know he had a little personal towards that, but not in a bad way, but just in a good way, and it was good to see that this whole tournament was like built around him.
Stefan Stojicic will swing it. Lenortner could win it, and he does it! Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. You can see the emotion from Vienna. They take down 2 Serbian powers back to back.
I remember I looked at him, and the ball came to my hands, and in this split of a second, there are so many things like going through your head. Usually I'm a player who thinks a lot. The process of the final shot was automatic, so it's also a joy that you can prove that the trust that people put in you, in this moment, Stefan.
Utrecht, the 8 seed, Vienna, the 3 seed. Neither team has won a Masters in their history. One way or the other, we're going to get a first-time winner.
In Utrecht, it was really cold, so I was out there freezing. I thought about them, how they beat us in Utrecht, and I didn't perform so well, so I was like, we're inside now, so it's going to be a little bit different.
I felt that the final was our easiest game of the day. I really felt that nothing really could stop us. Like, everybody knew their role perfectly. I just felt like I don't have to think at all. I think this is the moment that you can also enjoy basketball the most, and during this final game I felt really, really good.
Splash! How about that? Stefan Stojicic with a hell of a tournament and an emotional win, the first ever for Vienna.
We were celebrating like crazy. One guy was a little bit crazier than the others.
I was such happy and was so emotional after this victory, a mix between kill and love. It's like kind of together.
I just want more. I just like right now I'm just thinking about how can I get better and better. I'm excited for the next tourney or challenge or whatever, so I just want to keep improving for these guys.
I hope that we can keep this spirit to the end of the season.
I think this is going to be a thing that we are going to talk about like until the end of our lives.
Over 10 seconds, Mr. Robot! Yes! Mr. Robot wins the game for Liman! Mr. Robot!
I was at that time, you know, kind of a little bit depressed about basketball, and my knee was really bad at that moment, and I was trying to recover for the Olympics. Then at the end was kind of not successful. I got those corticosteroids in my leg, and then I talked with the doctors, and they said to me like, hey, listen, you need to be kind of professional in amateur life now. You need to practice every day so you can even be able to do the normal thing. Strange feeling at that moment, like you are not able to play anymore. You are like, even doctors are saying to you that, yeah, maybe you should stop totally. And then I got a phone call from the president, like Gerald Martens. And then I asked like, who is it? And he said, the boss. I was like, who can be the guy who writes the boss? And then he asked me like, would I consider to be a coach of the team? Because they didn't even considering me to play, and I was like, had some negative, like little bit negative feelings about all the things in Serbia, because in my opinion, I feel like I deserved to go to that Olympics, but then in the end, it was a different decision. And then I was like, okay, let's now, even with my wife and kids, let's move to Austria. In the first moment when I go, I felt like after 1 week that I'm not coach in a way of I'm coaching them, but more like friend, and I'm bringing my experience to them. I feel like all of them are improving, somebody more, somebody less, but I really feel that this team is on a good way. Their doctor said that we can try, and then we tried it, and at the first point, like at 3 months of practicing, it was not good. I come to point that I can run, but after 1 day of running, the pain was ridiculous. And then, I don't know, even accidentally we figured out that something is wrong with my toe. And from the moment when we fixed my toe, I just like renewed my leg, like maybe my alignment just changed, and from that moment I feel like I'm 100% ready to play. And then even when I came to the roster, yeah, I needed somehow to take one guy out, and I felt like I don't want to be in the position of being coach, because I feel that team spirit is kind of a little bit breaking, because I need to make decisions, and I'm not in a good relationship because I should be also a player. And in that moment it becomes a little bit tough.
Vienna and Ub, the battle of the brothers, the Stojicic brothers. Look at the intensity on Stojicic's face. That dude is ready.
No, it's more about, you know, I was like older brother. I don't want to say it in an arrogant way. Somehow I was like kind of in front in most of our lives, in a way of basketball, some other things. And then now he has his moment, and I think that he's like playing amazing, that he's #1 player in this moment, and he really deserves it. And now, you know, I'm kind of coming back. Before, like, we had that things that we want to be best, I want to be #1 or something like this. Now it's totally different approach. It's not killing momentum, it's a way of that I now need to fight against him being on top. And that we said, like, yeah, it's a game.
Welcome back in Abu Dhabi at Etihad Arena. where we are going into our last stretch of games for the day. As you can see, Ulan Batar and Princeton meeting to decide who's going to come out of Pool A. A lot of excitement today. This is Bas Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. If you want to follow me, it's at BAZZ50. And next to me, as always, the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery.
Bas just took over the broadcast. You know, I can't run to the men's room without getting stopped. I got stopped by.
You're a celebrity, dude.
I got stopped by Austria's president. He's got a new nickname for Quincy Biggs, and he insists that I use. I said, hey, man, I got to get back to the games. He's like, no, wait, one more thing.
Now I'm curious about the nickname.
Well, I'm gonna say it a bit later.
All right.
I'm not mad at it, but we'll see.
Okay.
Anyway, hey, there's David Huffman. He's back. Our first time seeing Huffman. He was ejected in game 1 today against Utre, which was a 3-point loss for Princeton. Now the Americans have their back against the wall. They were runners-up in 2019, and they got the madman, Kareem Maddox, back and ready for action with Canyon Barry, Isaiah Wilkerson, and of course the tough man, Damon Huffman. The stoic look on his face. Two teams are going to battle it out for what will be the number 2 spot out of the group. Both of these teams coming up short against Utre, so whoever wins plays on. This is an elimination game. They'll handle the coin flip by Princess Tot. One of our officials, they get set up. She and Edmund Ho will officiate this contest. The best of the best, covering the best of the best. Princeton in the green, Ulan Batar in the blue. Who's it going to be? Ulan Batar, who suffered a 12-21 loss to Utre. And again, that 3-point loss by Princeton to Utre earlier. Steve Sir, Canada's finest and one of the best shooters ever. In fact, still leads the NCAA in all-time 3-point percentage at 47%.
That's nuts.
Well, it was a little while ago, but he's still one of the sharpest shooters in 3x3. And the recently turned 33-year-old Kareem, the madman, Maddox. Who you got in this one, Bas?
It's a tough one. Look, if our elder statesman of 3x3, Steve Sir, can find the bottom of the net, I'm always rooting for Ulan Batar, but I think Princeton might just have a little bit more offense in this lineup, and I'm looking for Huffman to come back strong after that ejection after 1 minute in game 1.
Well, they haven't played since 2019, and it ended up being a Princeton win. They'll try to repeat that effort. 2019 was a good year for Princeton and United States. That was the same year they won the World Cup.
Yep.
In Amsterdam.
I was fortunate, maybe unfortunate, I don't know. I was fortunate enough to watch that live. And actually, you want to know something? That was my first time broadcasting 3x3.
Was it?
In Dutch. I was on Dutch national television, as I didn't make the team for the tournament, so they asked me to be on TV.
Meantime, it's Huffman. He's locked into a battle with Davasambu.
You're not going to win that.
No. And that's a lot of strength. That's a lot of beef coming your way. Davasambu bullying his way to the bucket. And you can see Huffman giving up some ground there. He gives Wilson for the foul. And Steve Sir, he didn't have the finesse that time as Maddox has snagged the rebound. The junkyard dog, Isaiah Wilkerson, has it pumped away. Steve Sir with the quick hands.
I expect to see a lot of that. Isaiah Wilkerson attacking Steve Sir, because again, he can shoot, but he might be a little bit slower defensively.
Yes, and I think Steve would even admit that. But Sir, he's done a great job with his physique this year. He's in good shape. He was flexing the guns at breakfast this morning. I said, "Dave, what you been doing, man?" Just a little, he's modest and humble.
Very modest.
He's been in the weight room.
He's been doing some Pilates or something.
Mr. Sir.
Mr. Sir. Sir. I think Sir might be his dad.
Yes.
I was fortunate enough to meet his dad because I played a tournament in Edmonton once. I think his name is Paul Sir.
Paul Sir, man. I did a podcast with him. You want to talk about a 3x3 pioneer from Canada. Shout out to Paul Sir. And Steve's mom as well, Mrs. Sir. entire family. I know the girls are watching back home, and Steve's wife. So the long time 3x3 family, I would say.
Yeah, for sure. And then for Steve to actually move out to Mongolia, great pass here, by the way. For Steve to move out to Mongolia, he actually brought his family with him for a little bit. Did you know that?
Yeah. Well, it's a great opportunity for him to have a more hands-on approach, coaching and playing. They say no coaching in 3x3, but you got to make an exception for Ulaanbaatar. They got a player coach on the floor.
Yeah, you can coach as a teammate, though, so
yes,
that's a smart move.
Of course, it's smart.
He brings both a two-point shot as well as a voice during the games.
But can you imagine playing with your coach?
I'll say this. I had enough of an attitude problem toward coaches that I could not. But I think this is a natural role for him, and I think this is a natural role in 3x3, because I remember when I played, we used to all coach each other. So, yeah, I kind of played with my coach.
Okay. Anytime we just saw Sir Swish drop one through the bottom of the nets, that stroke was broke from Huffman. Barry will hand off the package, and that's a nice delivery to the cutting Huffman. It'll give Princeton his second score. Ogonjogol, talk. Huffman called for the foul. He thought he had a jump ball. He is going to substitute out. Barry gets caught up in the screen. That ball is whipped over. Deep two-piece combo. Send Gulbelė Gotov.
That's what they need from Gotov. Like he needs to put out some points and get a couple of rebounds, but mostly he needs to pick up for Ulaanbaatar. Again, injured on his hand, can't play today. Unfortunately, Gotov's job is to make up for the points that they're missing out.
Meantime, Davasan Bull with the charge to the rim and the score. Junkyard Dog. Z. Oh yeah, he's wrapped up. Steve Sir got a hand on him. Now he gives him a hand to get up. Oh yeah. he had a fistful of forearm, and then he played nice afterwards.
That's what you got to do. I mean, this is one of those moments as a player where you try to kind of, you know, you got to throw out a message here. Like you're hitting somebody maybe a little harder than you should, but the referees are on to him because they're looking it over.
Yeah. And you know what? When you wear sleeves, you become a target. Like everybody's trying to get a little bit of an edge. It's harder to grab somebody's skin.
Oh yeah.
Then grab a sleeve and pull it down.
As a long-time full-on sleeve wearer, I'll say this: you gotta try to hide that skin, man. I used to have ankle braces and then a socks sleeve all the way up to my arms too.
Guess what? I think this is a really good call.
Yeah.
Because Steve did not make a play on the ball there. And when you do that, you leave yourself at jeopardy of being called for an unsportsmanlike foul. And that's exactly what Steve Sir just got hit with.
Yep.
2 free throws upcoming for Steve Sir. And Wilkerson, he splashes the first of 2.
I'm wondering about this because I see Steve is still talking about the call, but he's one of the nicest guys out in the circuit, so I wonder how he complains.
Yes, true. He's very mannerable, Steve Sir. He's a Canadian, though, so they're some of the nicest. I would say Canadians in the, let's talk with the bump in the bucket, but Canadians and the Dutch are some of the nicest people that I've ever met in the world.
I think the Canadians might beat us out, though. I'll tell you, they are the most polite people I've ever met.
They are our neighbors to the north, of course. So
yes.
I got some love for them. But I haven't met a mean Dutch person yet either. I got to give y'all some credit. Meantime, credit Ogonjogol with another free throw made, and he's got Ulaanbaatar out by 1. The madman with the rock in his hand. He's going to whip it to the cutting Barry, and that was very good. Finishes with the leg, 6-6. Mr. Steve, yes sirree. Off the window he goes. Ulaanbaatar keeping the 1-point advantage. They just got the ball stolen, and now Sir is driving again. Davasan Bull and shields Maddox off and gets the score. Barry now driving. Barry, he's got the vanilla scoop. Now it's Steve, yes sirree, Mr. Sir.
That man's a sniper.
That is a fact.
We got to duck and hide.
Take cover. 10-7. It's a gunman on the loose. Oh, look at Maddox battling his way to the rim, but he was too strong on the hook. Now, Davasambu with a quick change of direction. Davasambu to the cup. He comes up in. Maddox, he'll get it to Zeke. Wilkerson, the junkyard dog.
It's no fun running into Davasambu, man. That guy's hands look like they can crush a can of Coke like when it's full.
He could probably wrap his entire hand around my neck. Meantime, that's Steve Sir. That man got the hot hand. He need an oven mitt. It's 10-9. He's cooking. Steve, yes sirree. As Ulan Batar have a 5-point advantage over Princeton.
Yeah, and Princeton haven't been able to find the strokes from two-point land. They have been stuck in attacking Steve Sir. They get switched out on Davasambu or Tok. Those two are pretty big. It's hard to attack them. You know, Maddox and Huffman haven't been shooting.
Look at that. That was a soft touch. He has some baby powder on that one, Steve Sir. You know, I get accused of being biased towards American teams all the time.
Oh, didn't know that.
Yes, because I'm from the States. When Princeton plays, or when Omaha 3-ball plays, or you name the American team, Washington D.C. But the truth is, I want the best team to win at all times.
All right.
Now, sure, I'd like to see the American teams play well and represent USA, but I'm perfectly fine with the best team winning every time. And if that's Princeton, then so be it. You know.
That's what you get for being around the game for a long time, though. But that's nice. I think you can hear when somebody's rooting for a team. Like when I'm calling a game of Amsterdam.
Well, I know how hard these guys work, and I know the effort that the USA is putting into growing the game. And these guys' schedules, they're doing a great job. USA basketball and their effort to try to make 3x3 a thing in the USA. Oh, Davasambu. Oh, he blew the layup after bumping Barry out of the way. Barry is...
It looks like he got hurt a little bit on that.
Yeah, he's moving gingerly. Oh, Wilkerson took him to spin class. You're going to learn today. You're going to learn today. 12-10. Sir, driving.
Might be the slowest athletic layup I've seen today.
His drive is always a cruise. He's never speeding to the cup. So after that bucket for Steve Sir, we're looking at a 13-11 game. Just past the midway point, 4:45 left. Again, take some time to show some love to the Abu Dhabi Sports Council. Our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. And as well as our suppliers, Magic Sky, longtime partner, Inleo, Skelda Sports, Baudet. They all combined together to make one big FIBA 3x3 family. And we are certainly very, very grateful to have them as a part of what we're doing here. 2-point game. Ulan Batar in front of Princeton, both teams with 4 fouls apiece. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl on the mic with you. Huffman defending. Sir. Tries to get it to Sir. Huffman gets a hand in there, breaks it up. Sir is going to get a look, but that stroke was broke. Now it's the Madman. He'll get it over to Barry. Barry with the jab step, working on Sir. He takes Sir to school one time.
Yeah, I told you that's what's going to keep happening. They're going to keep trying to attack him because he is a little bit more slow-footed than the rest of their defenders. And they're finding success. I'm looking for a 2-point shot in Princeton. Yeah, they're still in the game, but they're actually close.
We haven't seen it much. And game one, we saw Huffman really lighten it up from 2 range. And we get a look at the very unique free throw attempt. Runs in the family. Of course, his dad is NBA great Hall of Famer Rick Barry. Oh, look at Davasambu throwing in the reverse. Twisted like a ceiling fan. That was cool. Maddox, he lost the handle on it. Oh, Steve, I was going to say that. Sir is not happy about that. Oh, and Madman, he says, I'm strong too, Dabasambu. Oh, Steve with the quickness.
Playing like a man possessed right now.
With the quickness. Barry has it poked away.
Steve is one of the more crafty players in the field, I'll tell you what. I mean, to be able to function on a basketball court at his age, I don't know about you, Kyle, but after I practice once an hour during the week, I find it tough to get out of bed the next day, and I'm 36.
Steve Sir is going to fight you when you listen to this broadcast. You have mentioned Steve Sir's age
with
7 times.
With fight, you mean shake my hand and say, I'm sorry, fella?
That's right.
I'm saying, I don't mean this in any disrespectful way. I am just amazed by the fact that this guy is functioning at his level.
40 years old, man.
Yes.
He's 40. And he's still out here hooping in one of the most physically challenging games that you will find.
Yeah, and you might even say he's kind of revived his career by moving to Mongolia.
Look at him. He's displaying cat-like quickness.
Sock feels like that might have been a block. But look, like I said, he did all the work he could in Canada with that team, and you know the fellas looked like they were about to hang him up. He kind of revived his career by moving out to Mongolia. And I think that's something very special. You don't see that very often, that late in somebody's career. Somebody moving teams, moving to a completely different country, and then playing at a higher level, which is crazy.
Well, he had retired. You know, obviously he started with Saskatoon and then went to Edmonton. And then he decided to retire, I think, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. And all of a sudden he reemerges going to Ulaanbaatar. It was a big off-season story. And, you know, I was among many that was wondering how it was going to work out. I throw that one away. And he has really elevated this team. They're a better offensive team. They're a better team altogether than what we saw before. Meantime, the junkyard dog dogging them like Cujo.
Princeton's shooting a very high percentage in the paint right now. Dabasambu keeps missing bunnies.
He sold the bunny. Wait a minute. And Maddox getting tricky with it. Little shoulder shimmy. He's going to go to the rim, but the cream didn't rise that time. Oh, Kareem on beast mode. Bucket underneath Princeton, leading by 1. Huffman locking in defensively. He's going to poke it away. 2:41 is left in this one. (17-16). Take a look at Wilkerson getting to the bucket. One-point contest. It's coming down to the wire, to the limit, to the wall.
I like that. Look, I'm bad with lyrics. You know this. You keep trying to test me, but that was the first Ye song I ever heard, and it caught me.
You know he sampled that from Šakiai.
Oh, I know.
Just letting you know.
I never listened to Šakiai before.
Gunjagal talked with a strong finish at the rim. Maddox gives it up. Huffman. Oh, what a dimensional read. But Maddox missed the leg. That was tough. What in the world? Anytime. Hey, Talk is balling right now.
Sock looking like a Gobi Desert dust storm right now. Jeez.
I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds funny. 1 point lead, Ulan Batar.
I was going to say whirlwind, but there's no whirlwinds out there. So I figured,
Shot missed.
I figured there'd be some dust storms out there in the desert, so I don't know. I'm trying. I'm trying.
It was a good go.
All right, thank you. I made you laugh.
You know, my brain isn't functioning as quickly as it was this morning. 1:56 left. Here comes the madman. Kareem to the crib. 18-18. This game is tighter than 80s jeans. Minute 42 left.
Foul Princeton there, fighting over the screen. They're not in the bonus yet, so that might be a good foul. Steve Sir was going to get open for something.
Princeton are up to 5 fouls. Ulan Batar with no more to give as Davasam Bull. They'll open the possession. Sir, quickly out, Sir. Always got it off safety. It's a misfire that time.
You never want to get stuck in the corner of the court like that, and Maddox grabbed a rebound just there. That's tough. Stepped over the line. Ulan Batar.
There we go. Oh, way off target. There's Stark. He's had his imprints all over this game.
That man's sneaky good, though. I'll tell you that. First time I saw him play, I was like, look, what is this guy doing here? But he's crafty. He's kind of nimble.
He is.
He can finish well around the rim, and he knows where to stand to get that rebound and get that ball.
And there's a reason why he's had a consistent presence on this Ulan Batar team. You know, he kind of flies under the radar, but this guy can play. He can shoot. He's got a big body. He can rebound underneath. Impressive season for him altogether.
Yeah, for sure. And securing his spot in the lineup was the start of that.
Davasambu putting the pressure on the interior defense.
Nice spin move here. Huffman reached in. Got some ball, but also got a lot of arm. Davasambu here with a chance to put the game at least at 2 points difference and bring Ulan Batar up to 20 points.
Can't wait to see this next game between Omaha 3-ball and Vienna as those stars get aligned. This one still unfinished. Princeton trail it by 2. Heads up play by Maddox, and Maddox obviously didn't try to hurt the man, but he had to save the ball by any means necessary, and that one landed right in the beak of Odgonjogal. We'll take another look. This is just 2 guys just going at it. Oh, I'm not even sure that hit him in the nose, but there's no blood. There's no blood.
Oh, hit him in the eye, I think.
Yeah. Well,
although I'll say this, I mean, he might be a little hurt.
Yeah.
I think he got his face scratched. See that? He got a little scratch on his face. But this is also one of those moments where, at the end of the game, it's good to stay down for a bit.
There you go.
Take a little breather.
There you go.
Make sure you're fresh for the last minute of the game. So I'm not taking anything away from talk here. I hope he's not hurt, but it could be a good veteran move.
Yep. Well, wait a minute. Now, Kenyon Berry and the rest of Princeton, they got some type of issue here. I think
they might have challenged out of bounds,
or they're contending. I'm not sure what the discussion is. I don't know if they want a delay of game. I don't know if they want. I thought the out of bounds was definitely off of Odgonjogal. I don't think they can call a.
No, they can't call a foul.
There was no foul there.
I think Ulan Batar challenged the
out of bounds?
Out of bounds for sure, because that's a free timeout. That's something you got to take right now, right? So that's good. I think the referee's looking at it, but I don't know what Princeton's deal is right now. They are very upset about something.
They got to be careful. Okay. So that was one time where Maddox threw it off of Odgonjogal, and it looks. I thought that was ruled Princeton ball.
I'm not sure. Chalk is still down though, so this is looking like more than a veteran move. Might actually be a little hurt.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to judge. We'll see, but you know, he's a tough guy. But he's clearly still shaking up here. And a little bit of blood too, actually. Yeah. Okay, he's starting to make his way up. Odgonjogal slow to get up. And He's holding his head and everything, so either Manox is a lot stronger than we thought.
I don't know what happened. He might have gotten hit in the little tussle for the ball before that. Two free throws, Ulan Batar.
2 free throws.
How? They might have gotten the tech.
Whoa.
This is going to end the game. Or could, if Gotov hits one.
Gotov misses.
Did he call an off-ball foul? I didn't see anything.
I am actually a little confused. We'll have to check with the scores table after this and see exactly what. Oh, it was a sportsmanlike foul called on Manox.
And Gotov missed the free throws though. So
well, yeah, they dodged a bullet there. Barry cutting. Manox being pursued by Steve Sir, and he can put him on the bucket list. It is 20-20. Next point wins. Princeton have it. What a turn of events. The madman. He's got the Wilson in his hand. The junkyard dog trying to get loose. He's off the chain, but it's poked away. Wilkinson, no.
you see how Davasambu stopped him there? He just bounced off of him. This is a crazy ending to this game.
It's like a pinball. Wow. It is game point, ladies and gentlemen. 20-20. Ulaanbaatar, Princeton. This is for a spot in the quarterfinals. The ball, Davasambu charges, and a late whistle comes in. A foul on the shot. That one called on Wilkerson.
You have to foul at that point because he was going to get a layup. Now you have to make him earn it. But we'll find out if Davasambu is a good free throw shooter. Gotov just proved that he couldn't make him in the clutch.
These are high pressure. These are high pressure free throws. Princeton with a 9th foul, so just two free throws. Davasambu can seal Ulaanbaatar's spot in the quarterfinals with one foul stroke. Oh.
He's 44% this season. It's showing right now.
Oh.
4 free throws for the game.
Oh,
better hit that last one.
Oh, Lordy. Davasambu with a big free throw. He's trying to shake the nerves loose. 20-20. And again, Davasambu can send his team to the quarters in one foul stroke. And Ulaanbaatar top Princeton, and they will advance to the quarterfinals of the World Tour Final here in Abu Dhabi. Princeton's run here in 2022 ends day one. What a battle, your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Maybe a little anticlimactic at the free throw line. But Davasambu with a roar as he got it done. What a game. And just unfortunate that Princeton cannot advance. And sometimes that ball bounces a different way. Congratulations to Ulaanbaatar. We'll take a look at the highlights in this one.
Princeton started off strong, but this is kind of an upset, I'll tell you what. And Steve Sir, he got it going for Ulaanbaatar to start the game there.
Yep, there's Barry handing it off, and shots like that, that was unbelievable. Couple of, well, Steve Sir got hit with an unsportsmanlike foul early in the game, and Manox with that unsportsmanlike towards the end of the game, although they didn't capitalize at the free throw line.
They did not.
So, you know, this one was touch and go. 3-point lead for Mongolia at this point, and that's when the junkyard dog started dogging. That's a bad bark. My voice is gone, but you get it.
Yep.
Manox was he was getting it done underneath, and it looked like, I mean, for me, I had no clue who was going to win this game.
It was a very tough game, and then Tog down the stretcher got involved, right? He got rebound after rebound, got a couple of backdoor cuts. See them scream here. Maddox came through with a big two.
Oh, big shot right there.
And then Davasan will put it away from the free throw stripe. Big roar. And I'll say this, man, this counts as a little bit of an upset to me. Just a little bit.
Well, I would say so too, because I picked Princeton, to be honest.
Yep.
These are the results from Pool A. This group is done. It is Oob moving on, and Ulan Batar. Of course, Oob will play the #2 from Group C, and Ulan Batar will play the #1 from Group C. That will be fun, as we'll see how this day continues to play out. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl, rocking with you. We'll show you Pool B's, results so far. This is how things look. Your 2 undefeated teams. Somebody is going to take the #1 spot right here, right now. Is it going to be Vienna? Is it going to be Omaha 3-ball?
Who you got your money on?
Oh man!
Let me before you say anything. I know Mr. Robot's been on the sidelines and he hasn't blinked in 15 minutes. So,
okay, no, I know he's focused, but you know who I'm going with? Omaha 3-ball.
I like that pick.
This team is playing with a different level of energy. Dylan Travis is the X factor. If he shoots it anyway, like he did game 1, it's a done deal. All right, here's Quincy Diggs. I've been calling him Prince Sanity, but the powers that be want me to change his nickname to the Black Panther or the Panther.
He does have a little cat-like movement, though. I'll give him that.
You know, maybe we'll appease him for just a moment.
Mr. Robot looking very focused right now. Trying to bring home that second win of the day.
Yeah, Gerard wanted me to say the Panther. And he explained it to me. He gave me a good explanation. He was like, listen, Kyle, think about how he plays. He kind of plays like a Panther. And I said, you know what? You're right. So shout out to Gerard.
Yeah, he does have a lot of cat-like movement.
With the Austrian Basketball Federation. Put on an outstanding Europe Cup this year. I think we'll be going to Vienna for the World Cup next year. So shout out to Austrian 3x3. Vienna are here. Here's Omaha 3-ball. Yep. Both of these teams beat Lehman, the defending champions. And that's how they land in this spot. There's Clay, roll your boat. The trash man. Mitch Hahn. Big Red. The real deal. Dylan Travis. And Malik Hulawajeki. Hey, I have my wires crossed.
Halujaweki. All right, good. Tell you what, I had to repeat that name 15 times before I was able to pronounce it.
That should have saw how Boz looked at me.
That's a very tough last name to pronounce.
No, once you got it, you got it. And usually I have it, but I got tongue-tied. What do you want from me?
That's cool. That's all right. You can make a mistake. I'll get you a cup of coffee in a bit here.
All right, 2 officials for this one, Tatsilia Talk and Yasmina Yuris. As we get ready to get to business here in Group B. Slaughterhouse in the building. Amsterdam with a big win earlier. And nobody bigger than that dude right there. Stefan Stojicic, Mr. Robot. He went to the lab this offseason, and he's playing some outstanding 3x3. So is Malik Halujaweki. I got to come up with a nickname for Malik.
Yeah, so we don't have to pronounce his last name.
Hallelujah.
Whoa.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, just drop us a comment somewhere in the YouTube comment section. We'll try to find it.
Doesn't he look like kind of a miniature Kyle Kuzman?
Yes, he does.
Yeah, maybe a little Bruno Mars in there.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Okay, he's dripping in finesse. It don't make no sense. And he got the curl going, so he got all kinds of things. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Anyway, with Dylan Travis, top scorer on the day, 13 points. He went off like a fire alarm game 1.
Yeah, that man was hitting shots from everywhere. Step backs, fall-aways, mid-range, layups. It was, he put a clinic. He put out a clinic. Out a clinic? No, I'm confused too. I need a cup of coffee.
He put on a clinic. Yes, please, somebody help us. Help me. Help me, please.
Some caffeine.
We need some caffeine. We're heading down the final stretch of the day.
Yep.
Also, Dylan Travis, tops in player value, 16.5. And I got to shout out the Omaha 3-ball Instagram account. They got mad at me because I didn't pick Omaha 3-ball as a favorite to win. In my video, I said the 3 favorites were Riga, and Liman, and then the other teams that won Masters this year. Vienna, Šakiai, Gulbelė. I mentioned them. I can't mention everybody. Come on, y'all.
I like the confidence, though.
Come on, Michael. No defense on that drive right there. As Mr. Robot got in. Here's the real deal. He's beat up by the Panther. Quincy Diggs. Mr. Robot didn't have the stroke. Oh, Diggs just took his eyes off of that one.
That was my chance to touch the 3x3 ball, man. I touched the Wilson for the first time in a while.
Oh, yeah. Come on, y'all. Throw us a loose ball over here. Oh, big red. Dead eye from top of the key. Q Diggs. Q's one up, but the stroke was broken. Ulaanbaatar couldn't come away with it. The Wilson's now back out to the Panther. Oh, yeah.
It's got that herky-jerky game.
Man, that dude playing, he got vibranium. Meantime, it's the real deal. He didn't have the feel that time. He will miss it. Diggs now hezzy. Dribble drive. Oh, he's by himself. Now he's got reservations for 2. It's a double date. 5-2 game. Ulaanbaatar setting up shop. Travis. Difficult shot. He doesn't make it that time. I doubt that he's going to stop shooting. He shouldn't.
He should not.
He's got the green light. He is unable to stop Tramal right there. Martin Tramal. Big red from the Elio logo. Mitch Hahn. Not that time. That one will land in Tramal's hands. He's going to get it to Quinn Sanity. Q. Oh, he's firing up again. Tramal. Nope, that one's a miss. Ulaanbaatar saves it. He was just inside the out-of-bounds line. Oh, look at him. He's just playing. Tricked him with a little hedging.
That's okay, though. I think Vienna will take that instead of him shooting crazy 2-point shots.
Yeah, they'll give up the 1. Tramal, they leave Matthias Lenortner. And he back iron that. That ball's going to land back in Tramal's hands. And up to Quincy Diggs. Again, coming off a great tournament in Hong Kong where he averaged 7 points a game. He had double vision on that too. He was shooting on a 7-foot goal.
You saw him doubt the first shot, and then he dribbled into the second one. When your confidence is not there, you shouldn't shoot that.
Yeah, you got to play with confidence. Let that be a lesson to you, kiddies. Meantime, there's Stefan Stojacic. And Big Red. Little flick of the wrist. And Quincy Diggs is also hydrated. He gets some H2O from deep range. Splash. And a 6-3 contest to start things off. Ulaanbaatar. Oh, nice delivery to the cutting Clay Rowe. The clean-shaven Clay Rowe, I should say.
You call that clean-shaven?
It's a little bit of a 5 o'clock shadow. Oh, my goodness. That was deeper than the Big Bang Theory. A big bang for Mr. Robot.
Clay Rowe looks like when he flexes, the mustache automatically grows right away.
It grows back immediately.
Yeah.
He shaves at 9 o'clock. By 10 o'clock, he's got a 5 o'clock shadow.
Yep.
That's a real man for you. It's 8-4. Ulaanbaatar moving right. He delivers it. The real deal. Oh, contact! That's a 2-piece dinner. Lick your fingers. It's good.
Unbalanced shot, got hit midair, still manages to hit it, look, and gets hit.
This dude shoots it like TMZ. It ain't a shot he don't like. And he is the star of this show for 3-ball Omaha. Lights it up. And Omaha 3-ball is right back in this thing. A 1-point difference, courtesy of the real deal. 8-7 as we get back to it. Diggs. Oh, precision pass. Sets the table, and that's good eating. Olujuweki wants to feed it to the post. That foul on the floor is called on Mr. Robot. He got one right in the chops. He wanted an offensive foul. But instead, that ball is going to be over to Omaha 3-ball, representing the USA. The lone representative for the red, white, and blue still remaining in this tournament. Both teams will be playing on. So this is just a battle for the 1 seed.
Yeah, that's something you want to get, though, because again, if you come in first, you play against the second team out of the next pool. Coming in second means you face a tough opponent, man. Because I mean, they cross with, if I'm correct, Pool D.
Yes.
Thank you.
Tops from D plays number 2 from D.
Yeah. So you play either Amsterdam, Riga, or Utrecht, depending on the outcome of the next game. You want to get yourself in as good a position as you can.
Oh, Olujuweki. He's driving like Ricky Bobby.
Shake and bake.
That's right. Oh, there's Mr. Robot. Bottoms up. 11-8 contest. Oh, the real deal. Got D'd up that time by Stefan Stojicic. And Mr. Robot will swing it over to the Panther. The Panther on the attack. He's on the prowl. Can't put it down. Oh, Lenortner, yep, he got called for that travel. That was...
Yeah, he went a little bit overboard with the steps there.
Pretty easy call right there. We got a 2-point lead for the Austrians over the Americans. Oh, Olujuweki will kick it out.
Oh, it's a quick step by Mitch Hahn.
Oh yeah, look,
He's deceptively quick. Wow.
He's a big gun. He's a big gun. I was talking to him again on the way in today. And I was telling him, shoot that thing with confidence. You got the ability. You got plenty of range. And he's got some hops too. Whistle on that play. That's foul number 1 on the Omaha 3-ball. We're almost, we're over 4 minutes in. The first foul. Vienna's doing pretty good too. Just 2 fouls. Lenortner. He will get it to give it back. Oh yeah, that is give and go. Out of bounds off of Vienna.
I think the people at home might have heard that complaint.
Well, Mr. Robot is saying that should be their ball. But it's not going to change the call on the floor. Play row. Real deal. Dylan Travis. Oh, he gets called for the travel. Move that pivot foot.
So is Dylan travel?
That time he was Dylan Travel.
Thank you. I'm a father. I can make these jokes now.
Hey, the dad jokes come in abundance here. Meantime, Diggs couldn't strike that one from long range. Whistle on the interior. Big Red dropping the shoulder, taking it at the Maniac.
Jamal kept his hands up great there. That was a great stop by him.
He doesn't shy away from contact.
No, he does not. Screamed afterwards too.
Goodness, in and out. Ooh. Did you see that move from Stefan Stojicic?
That was mean.
He in and out, and he's going to make his way to the line here. That would have been really nice had he finished it. But he's going to have a chance at the line, shooting just one. Stefan Stojicic. He be stroking. Vienna. They up. 5 points. Travis, I like your cut, G. High fade. Here's Stefan. Nope. He had the wrong measurements, but a big rebound. Oh, Big Red and Jamal getting tangled up. Mitch Hahn's got to do a good job in keeping his composure here. As Omaha 3-ball is not out of this one.
No, and I can imagine playing against Jamal. That you have one of those. You have those guys. He's a pest. Like I compare it to playing against a wet pal.
Yes. He
always everywhere
just on you. Just Oh. And Travis. That was a no. Here comes Stojacic. He drops it like it's hot. Stefan Stojacic is locked in right now.
Give him a little bit of space behind that screen. He just stays behind there, finds the space, knocks down the two.
All cotton. You cannot give him that much space. Here comes Stefan Stojacic, Mr. Robot, step back. Mr. Robot is hotter than an OnlyFans account. Shout out Esteban. Alujiweki. Esteban Gonzalez, part of our media team. He dropped that line for me as Lenortner drops that one in. And Vienna, they got the baton. They're running away with this one. Straight to the finish line. Alujiweki called for the foul. And
strong finish by Lenortner, who actually kind of changed his game. If you remember Vienna a couple years ago, he was more of a shooter. And he actually didn't screen all that much. Now he rolls to the rim all the time, gets
Yep, let's see here. Hahn drops it off. Whoa, smart. Alujiweki all by himself. Oh, missed it. He didn't get no chance. Alujiweki, wet ball from the corner. It's an 8-point game, but this one is very likely about to end. The writing is on the wall. Diggs with the rebound, quickly kicked out. It's Mr. Robot. He unloads in the shooter's roll to get it to go. Stefan Stojacic stayed on like the porch light in this one.
I like that.
He had more tunes than couples night.
Come on,
Mr. Robot. 22-11.
2 in a row killed me.
Oh, yeah, I went back to back. Like a 90s photo. Never mind.
No.
I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop right now. It's too much. Oh, it's a big... Y'all can't see this at home right now. But Vaz Rosendahl, he just destroyed his chair.
Thank you.
This is what happens when you have a 7-foot mammoth in the broadcast. But we don't make chairs your size, Vaz. We're going to have to give him...
People have to be... You want me to sit on another one?
Well, here.
We'll figure it out.
Get this man 2 chairs. I can't even talk about the highlights. We need to get that on camera. Please tell me somebody.
I hope they didn't get that on camera. They saw the aftermath.
But you're okay, though, right?
I'm good. I'm good. This is not the first chair I've broken. Let me tell you that.
I feel bad for the ground. That might have rested.
Oh, they got me a stronger chair now.
That might have rested on the Richter scale. That was like that was a small tremor. The mountain.
Look, I think you might be responsible for this because I was laughing so hard I just broke the chair.
What happened? How did that even...
I don't know.
Okay.
This chair is not made for people my size, let's say that.
All right,
we're back, man. We don't want to take away too much from Vienna winning here.
Yes, big win for Vienna, literally and figuratively. They go undefeated. They're going to take the top spot out of the group, and they win it by double digits. I believe that was a 22-11. Yep. 22-11 victory for Vienna. All right, you probably can't hear us now anyway. So it's a good time for us to step off of the mic. More 3x3 is on the way. Just a few more games to go. We'll be back in a moment. Take a look at the Pool B standings in the meantime. Majstorovic going for two. There is your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Unbelievable. Mr. String Music with an incredible two-point strike, and it's the maestro that puts him to bed. Unreal. Incredible game, and it ends quickly in overtime. Pretty move. We got a tie game. 19 apiece, 40 seconds to go. It is Mark Talio. Game time. This place is going crazy. Mark Talio, in true star form, he's shining in the biggest moment for Cebu Troops. Next score wins. Vervoort has not had the shot in this game. He's going to give it up to DeVault. Back to Vervoort. This time he steps into it. All net, all wet. A Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater, courtesy of Must See TV. Under 10 seconds to go. Uzi left his feet down to Belavicius. Belavicius with the baby hook. And that was thrown away. Šakiai Gulbelė will come out of this with a 1-point win over Washington, D.C. Belavicius with the go-ahead score. Next score wins. Martinez with the step of the maestro. And they stop the 14-game win streak. Game 1 here in Lausanne. The Swiss with a sweet win over Ub. A big one here in Pool A. Partizan would rather have the ball. He fell asleep. He fell asleep. Talk from the corner. We got an even game. 19 apiece. This would win it though, and that's it. Ball game. Belgrade Partizan will win it despite an incredible comeback from Ulan Batar MMC Energy. Shimonis, the pull-up, long range, he called game. Your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater, courtesy of Ziggy Montes Shimonis. Here it is, your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Shimon says, let's go home. Ball game. I'll be sticking my chest out too. So Mariampolè need to get a good look at two. They do, and it counts. We got a tie game. 20-20, 5 seconds to play. Miroslav Pajsilic for the win. He's done it again. 22-20, a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater, courtesy of Miroslav Pajsilic. Cole with the board now. He's going to stay in bounds. Operating from the logo. He did the electric slide, and they're going to slide into the win column. 21-20 with the Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Oh, tough collision. They're going to leave Vervoort again. He takes a deep breath, and he knocks down the deep two. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Must See TV. Don't you dare turn the channel. Just over a minute to go. Knotted at 20 apiece. Coit, you can tell he thought about it instead. He slices to the cup, and he finishes things up. That is your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater, courtesy of the sniper. Ushupis empties the clip, and that is your kill shot. R.I.P. Mongolians. Your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater in OT, none other than the Uzi. Marius Ushupis winning it for Šakiai Gulbelė. 18 apiece. Marco Savage setting the table, and this meal is finished. Your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater finished with a shorty. Jan Bozu. The dude was everywhere in this game. The veteran Savage gets him the win in overtime. And so get it to Dylan Travis, back to Trey Landsman. Landsman lands it from the plains of Nebraska. Game time.
There's your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater from Trey Landsman. What a shot.
I think it's either him or Emirate.
Šakiai with defense all over it, doesn't matter. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater for front Šakiai. And he's like the Jackson 5. Just call his name. He'll be there. Game time, party in overtime as they stun Amsterdam here in Holland.
Crazy shot right there. And I figured they were going to ruin something for him because he hit a couple of those earlier in the
Can Constanza get it done? Fade away game. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Courtesy of Vlad Korponien. That gives Constanza the win.
Oh, while he's cool as a fan, this game is on ice. Thibaut Vervoort for the win. Must-see TV. This dude was hotter than a phoenix the second half of this game.
Direct deposit, cash money, millionaires taking over for the 9-9 in 2000. This game is over with. Kadani Brutus taking a stroll around the court. What a win. Big win for New York Harlem, 21-19. They win it over Princeton. Still 6 seconds left in this game, and Aberdinovic makes good on the second. Leno with the rebound. He'll get it to Worthy. Worthy gets a look from the corner. Worthy for two to tie. He got ice water running in his veins. We going to OT. Worthy DeYoung with the spotlight firmly on him. Up, bank, up and in. We are witnessing a rising star. He's from another galaxy. A Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater in OT. Worthy DeYoung, as the Dutch are too much. They go 2-0.
Vervoort being given the shot. Vervoort for the dub. He's a watch collector. A Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater to cap Antwerp's first Masters win. Must-see TV tops the most watched list. He's gonna be there for a while. You couldn't ask for a better final to this point. Norris Miezis, man, that was deeper than psychoanalysis. That man is a psycho. Riga win it, courtesy of Robin, aka the Maze. Norris Miezis with a game winner over Oob. Here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Riga are the kings of this Masters.
They want to steal this one from the right in the nose.
Grove for the win! Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. That was deeper than the Big Bang Theory. Beijing steal it and go 2-0 day one. Shocking. Šakiai Gulbelė, here it is. Your Maurice Lacroix.
Welcome back to the World Tour Final 2022 from Abu Dhabi. 2 games remaining on the schedule. Wow, and ooh-wee. Look at this group right here. Šakiai Gulbelė They are 1-0. Antwerp, who finished 1-1. Lausanne Sport, it's their opportunity to maybe force a three-way tie, and maybe Boz is shaking his head.
I think they might not even be able to make it through on score, but I don't know. Let me check.
All right, well, in any case, it is the last game in the group. And we're going to find out. We're going to see if Šakiai Gulbelė, after that thriller that they won over Antwerp with a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater, with Marius Ujupis doing his thing. Now look at Modestus Kupis. He had fire coming from behind him.
Yeah, so I just looked it up. Lausanne Sport only scored 10 points in their first game, and Antwerp's got 41 already. So either they beat Šakiai in a three-way tie, right? They got to beat him by 11 points or more, or they're done.
That is going to be tough. Impossible. I mean, not impossible.
Nothing's impossible in 3x3.
We'll see.
We've seen some crazy stuff.
Redes Bucalis, Marius Ujupis, Paulus Belavitus, Modestus Kupis. Yeah.
I think we're going to come see Lausanne come out guns blazing, shooting a lot of two-point shots, though, because you got to try, right?
Oh, for sure. Shout out to the Lithuanian ladies, by the way. Monika Gugelauskaitė, Modestus Kupis. She's cheering from home back there. And Martina Petranaite with Marius Ujupis hooping. Shout out to the Abu Dhabi Sports Council. Thank you very much. There's Carlos Martinez. He's coming out. He's ready to rock and roll. Or at least we hope so. I like the entry music too. It makes you want to dance. Boz, don't move too much in that seat.
I'm not moving no more.
Don't move too much in that seat.
I might stand up for these games. Just because. I don't want to get hurt.
Yes.
might get into a fight with the Abu Dhabi City Council if I break any more seats.
But then again, I don't want you, if you stand up, you're going to block the view of everybody, even at the top row.
Yeah, you're right.
Just sit still. Why don't you do that for us?
All right.
All right, Lausanne Sport, yes, it was not an inspiring performance for them with that 10-point output and that loss to Antwerp, the 12 seed, maybe on the brink here. Not maybe, definitely on the brink of not advancing to day 2. And especially if they got to deal with that man, Marius Ujupis. Man, oh man. The 29-year-old, big year for him and leading Lithuania to a silver medal at the World Cup this year. And getting engaged on all those cameras, a beautiful moment. King West Montagny, long-time 3x3 vet, representing for the Swiss. He's got to represent in a major way if they hope to advance. Again, they gotta beat the Šakiai Gulbelė team first off a Hong Kong Masters win by 11 points. That is a tough road to hoe, especially considering the Šakiai lead the head-to-head 2-0. Last time they played was in 2021 in Poitiers, France. Ooh la la. I went to Poitiers this year. I covered that Poitiers Challenger.
I'll tell you what.
Shout out to Sylvain.
It's a nice city. I went on vacation there years ago, and I'm talking 20 years back.
Really? You out there in Poitiers?
I was out there in Poitiers camping with my parents, if you believe it, as we're doing the wave.
We're doing the wave with Huishan.
Yes, bro.
Yes, bro. I don't know why we're doing this.
No, never mind.
You know, things start to come off the rails as the day. Now you kind of see what it's like for me.
Yeah, I know. That's why I asked for a cup of coffee.
If you listen to the commentaries, the day goes on. It's sharp early. Then as the day goes on, I'm making jokes and messing up people's names. And
that's okay. You got to keep yourself entertained, right?
Hey, it's been a long year, a banner year, and our 11th season on the World Tour. Had the most events this year we've ever had, and this is the title event. This is the showpiece. This is the World Tour final, ladies and gentlemen. At 3x3 The Voice, that's me, Boz Rosendahl, here with you at BAZZ 50. Big Boz, representing for the Netherlands on the mic with me. And both teams are taking the court. Lausanne Sport trying to stop this very, very dominant and dangerous Šakiai Gulbelė team who are hitting their stride.
Yeah, as you said, Šakiai is really hitting their stride in the last stretch of the season here, showing out here in the first game as well against Antwerp. So, you know, only Lozan between them and a spot, first spot. Ooh.
Yep, let's see how this one goes. They're going to shoot it freely. West has actually shot the two-pointer well this year, although he did miss that one. Oh, nice. Entry pass, but some good recovery defense to prevent the make on the interior from Montenegro. There's Ulan with that long wind-up. Don't sweat the technique. The two is sweet. Oh, look at Shield doing surgery. Oh, but he got his pass taken. Had it taken away. The Monster fires one up. It's a miss. Oh, this is a mismatch, to say the least. Maybe not. Chill. Way out deep. Shreds the threads. Count those. And a foul off the ball. That two-piece will count. Chill will have a seat. And the possession will also go to Lausanne. Again, that foul off the ball after the make. Bukelis, he gets the thievery, but it's stolen right back. Somebody do something with it. Lion, a misfire. Bukelis, whoa, what was that?
I think he thought it wasn't clear.
Oh, okay, good time. There's Martinez, cleared for the layup. Modestus Compus, he'll swing it. Uzi, firing at the will. Fire in the hole. It's 4-3.
Uzi's a dangerous man.
Oh my goodness, he needs to come with a warning label. As Carlos Martinez, another miss. They miss it like old people's teeth. That time, he takes it through the teeth of the defense for the score, the push. Up Madeira top, down low. A thumbs up to official Yasmina Yuris. She and Edmund Ho will have this game under control. Powers Belavicius to Compus. Down to Uzi, who takes a little bump in the back.
Smart foul there by Jim like that. You don't want to get posted up there.
Nope. Give the little man some leeway.
They got about the same height difference as you and me have.
Oh, you throwing shots at me, huh? I'm not. It's like that.
I'm just calling it as it is, right?
Listen, normally, if I wasn't standing next to a large human being, people consider me as a tall man at 6'3".
Yeah.
All right, that's like 191 or something. Uh-oh, two-piece combo. Add the fries and the drink. Don't forget the ice. Cold shot from King West. Take another look. Pulls the trigger and delivers.
Yeah, this is what Lausanne needs. King West is second two of the day. Is it? Might be his first. Anyway, they need him to shoot well. They need him to make some free throws to actually separate themselves from Šakiai and grab their last chance of making it through today too.
Oh, Belavicius faked the defense out. Didn't make the shot. Uzi, he misses that one. He's had it going. Meantime, that is all nylon. Oh, Bukelis, he blew the money. Oh, there's Martinez, two-ball corner pocket, he queued it up. Oh, look at Jill went flying. He's had a little bit of a bump from Bukelis, and he left the screen.
Looked like he tripped on a banana at Mario Kart.
Okay, Bukelis from the left elbow. Bad top with the D. Here's Uzi. Oh, wait a minute, there's a whistle.
Yeah, you see that? Bukelis is grabbing Top's arm. That's tough to see for the referee, though.
Hard game to officiate. Meantime, that shot is deleted. It was blurry. They'll try to retake it.
Lozan's doing something right now. I'll tell you what, they're almost at the difference they need, and they are on fire. This is the Lozan we're used to seeing back in Lausanne.
That's what I know. Look, they got an 8-point lead. Are you saying it's possible?
Hey, playing out of desperation, a lot of things are possible.
I can tell you what, if Lausanne win this game by more than 11 points, this will be one of the most incredible 3x3 games that I've seen. One of the most shocking outcomes ever.
Yeah. Speaking of shocking, Šakiai. Yeah, you see that? Nice transition.
I see what you did there.
If that happens, if anything, they are out.
And wouldn't that be just, you want to talk about deflating after that tough win over Antwerp.
You come out day one, beat Antwerp, which is also, it's a pretty impressive feat to beat an Antwerp team like that. And then you come in and you're down 12-4 against Lausanne. If you lose then, that might be, I don't know. We might have some words after as a team.
Well, let's see. It's a lot of time left. Oh, that's a jump ball. That is a hell of a defensive play by King West. West Voltini put the clamps on Palace Belavicius. Oh, and he's pumped up. He got the Hulk Hogan flex going. Oh, he's also got the two falling. That was sweeter than Swiss chocolate. It's 14-4, Lausanne Sport. Bukelis, he'll kick it out to the Uzi. Ujupis, he takes a bump from back the top. That's foul number 5 on Lausanne Sport.
That's a smart foul, but Šakiai right now can't really find the hoop. Lausanne's doing something defensively. I know they're playing a lot of help side defense, and what helps is if King West is making twos like this. Wow.
Listen, they can feel it. You can, you know, it's a game of runs. It's a game of momentum in any sport. And sometimes you can catch fire, and the other side won't know what hits them. Right now, Lausanne, they've been controlling this game like analog.
It's a great moment to step up. Desperation times. You need to win to actually survive to day 2. You actually need to win by a lot against a very good team in Šakiai.
Oh, my goodness. Important free throw. Oh, Opus missed it. Even plays like that continue to build the momentum for Lausanne, who are just, every time that ball goes through the net, they're feeling it. They're believing more and more. West Montini is putting on a show like Netflix and chill.
My goodness, what
King West is the king of Abu Dhabi right now. And the bricks keep adding up for Šakiai Gulbelė. Carlos Martinez, if he hits that shot, it's a 12-point game right now. Ujupis is going to make it an 11-point contest. Now it's Gilles. Gilles lets it fly. He misses it, recovers out to Martinez. A fake pass, Belavicius pumps it away. Gilles with another look, he's wide open. No, it nicks the rim. Modestus Kupis will come away with it. Ujupis now has it on the block. He's attacking Martinez, goes to the fadeaway, it's too strong. Loose ball goes back to Uzi. If they ever needed Uzi to start firing at will, this is the time. Belavicius.
Big
First squeezed, pure from the corner. And Ujupis fouls. That's going to get the lead to 9. As 5 minutes and 13 seconds remain in this one. Here we are thinking that this one is going to be, it's a foregone conclusion. You know, Lausanne Sport, you know, beating Šakiai Gulbelė by 11 to get, hey, they just led by 12 points. It's a 9-point contest right now. Let's see what Lausanne Sport do with it. 5 minutes to play. As that's it looked like official
red ball.
It's red ball. Red ball. And Lausanne Sport, you just wonder how long they can hold them off.
It feels like the momentum is shifting a little bit. Well, Šakiai made a bucket, you know, and Lausanne made their run, right? It's a game of runs.
That was a big shot from Belavicius in the corner, I thought. And the hustle from Montini, he's out. It's 3-on-2 for now, but they recover. 6 seconds to go. Ujupis going with the win. He blew the crib. He blew the bunny. Belavicius is going to recover and get the score. Whoa. So, I think Montini wants to challenge. He's saying shot clock. And it depends on that layup attempt if it touched anything.
Gilles told him not to do it. I think the layup actually hit the top of the rim on the backcourt side.
Okay.
That's a good call by Gilles because he would have lost that.
Yeah. 4.5 to play. Lausanne Sports lead down to 8. They got to win by 11. Bad Dara tap! Big bank, take little bank. The bank is open after hours here in Abu Dhabi. That's going to get the lead back up to 10.
Lozan is just pulling shots from anywhere. Batar up top with the two off the glass. They're up 18 to 8.
He threw that up like liquor on an empty stomach.
Oh.
It is an 18 to 8 game, and Šakiai Gulbelė might be feeling a little woozy after that double shot. Take another look. Number one, look, Westmo to knee, bro.
That's crazy.
This dude has been a flamethrower from long range.
And tops him with that one.
King West hit that one from Westeros. He hit that one from King's Landing.
Oh, no way.
Oh, yeah, I'm pulling all the references out. Just top of the dome.
Okay, I like that one a lot.
Come on. You're a Game of Thrones fan. Come on.
I was a fan until season 8.
Let's go. Oh, Gilles.
Gilles trying to get loose.
He tried to get
fouled.
He wants an unsportsmanlike. I don't necessarily agree with that. You got to make a play. He made a play on the ball. I don't see.
I don't know about that. He kind of grabbed him there. It looked like he went for the ball at first.
Yeah. No, I think but you're right. Gilles might have an argument there. Hey, man, it's a 10-point game. It's 18 to 8. Oh, Gilles is going to get the foul call that time. Listen.
What's happening right now?
Boz,
I'm so confused, Kyle. I don't even know.
Boz, I'm speechless. Lausanne might win this game, man. Well, I think they're going to win the game, but they might cover the difference. Gilles gets it to trickle in.
This is
Esteban,
ridiculous.
what is it going to take? They got to. Okay, we got to do quick math. Gilles makes the second free throw. It is game point, and it is a 12-point lead for Lausanne Sport.
Let me tell you right now. So Šakiai had 21 points the first game, right? They have 8 now, so they're at 29. Lausanne had 10 points the first game. They got 20 now, so they're virtually through.
This is one of the most improbable games I've ever seen in 3x3.
That's two free throws.
Oh, Wes, that's a tough foul there. 2 free throws are upcoming, right? But it is a 12-point game.
So I'll say this.
We're playing the numbers here.
If Uzi hits these 2, I think Lausanne has to get to 22 because in a 3-way tie, and if they tie score, it's ranking.
Uzi misses the first of 2.
My.
Uzi fires a blank. These are pressure free throws. The second one he makes it, but
Lausanne, all they need is a
ball.
bucket.
All they need is a bucket. Ulan Batar. Oh my goodness, he's quick. He's to the cup, and that's an unsportsmanlike foul. He's gonna shoot 2 free throws here. Me and Boz are standing up. This is.
So they're going to have 2 free throws and possession afterwards to try to again, if he misses these, but if he makes the first, Šakiai is out.
Šakiai Gulbelė are about to snatch defeat from the hands of victory. They were in the driver's seat here.
Oh, he misses the first.
Gilles misses the first. If he makes this will be the most improbable outcome that I've seen in years. It's all up to Gilles Martin at the line. If he hits it, Lausanne Sport are going to the quarterfinals. Gilles Martin for the win! Šakiai are shocked! They lose it by 12 in one of the most improbable outcomes we have ever seen!
This is ridiculous.
This will put you in cardiac arrest. If your heart's not pounding out of your chest right now, I don't care who you cheer for. An incredible win for Lausanne Sport. This, the final stroke of a masterpiece for
Lausanne Sport, Gilles Martin and the Swiss are going to the quarterfinals. And Šakiai Gulbelė are done.
They're done.
21-9. You what?
I told you before the game what Lausanne needed was a lot of shots and a lot of makes. But
What?
Wow.
What?
I can't even analyze this right now. I'm so confused.
What? They're still celebrating on the court.
This is ridiculous.
What? What in the world did we just see?
Oh my.
They win it by 12. Yo, hey, I gotta shake these guys' hands. That was stuff of legend right there. That was legendary.
We've been talking about this game for a while.
Hey man, hey, look at the highlights. Like, you gotta believe. You gotta believe. This is the game of the day. Of course it is.
Yes.
I don't know. The Lausanne Sport get team of the day because they have to.
They should.
Look.
This is the most improbable win. These shots are just, look.
Oh my God.
This is, again, I told you, if you want to buy a lottery ticket, it should be today because we had rain. What else did we have? We had Liman go out, and then now we have this game, man.
King
Tell you
West
what,
was
I
a
might be
monsoon.
buying a scratch ticket later on.
King West was a walking monsoon. And you want to talk about, they stole that one.
Oh, yeah.
They are Swiss bandits.
Telling you right now, Šakiai might be fighting this somewhere around the stadium here. I don't know.
That was a robbery. And there it is. They win it. They get in by 1 point. It is Antwerp and Lausanne. Wow.
No
Listen,
words.
You gotta believe. You
Yep.
gotta believe. You gotta believe.
It's one of those examples where you can see it's always a possibility in 3x3. You're never out of the game.
That was, I mean, that's devastating, man. That is devastating. All right, hey, enough about that one. We're going to talk plenty about that one for the rest of this tournament.
Yep.
An iconic win for Lausanne Sport. And they didn't even do it in Lausanne.
They didn't do it in Lausanne. They brought the Lausanne game, though.
The 12 seed is moving on. We keep the action moving on. We got one more game to cap the day. Boz, you can't call this one.
All right, I'm out. Bye.
I'll handle it. It is Utrecht and it is Amsterdam HiPRO. And this game also has big implications, right?
Yes.
Because Riga, by virtue of them only scoring 16 points in their loss, they're on the brink of potentially being eliminated. We could see 2 Dutch teams going through to the quarterfinals, all depending on how the numbers play out.
I did some math. Let me tell you. So Utrecht has to score 22 points to make it onto the second round. Amsterdam has to score more than 16 points that Riga did. They actually have to score 17. So, who knows, man? We just saw Lausanne do the most impossible.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I'm not rooting for either team because I played for both teams.
Well, hey, we'll both sit back and enjoy this one.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's the last one. It's the last one of the day, isn't it?
This is the last one of the day.
This last game got me all hyped. I got a cup of coffee, but I don't even need it
this
anymore.
This is game number 12 of 12. All right. Well, here they come. Out come Utrecht in the green. Amsterdam HiPRO have already taken the court. Julian Jaring, Arvind Slokter, Maxim Kovacevic, DeMail Vanderhorst. It's the Lino Show. He's joined by his teammates as well. James Worthy. Also, Nesta Agassi, Hieronymus, Vanderlis, round out the Utrecht 4. These teams have been battling in practice for weeks, and from what I'm told, Amsterdam has been getting the edge on them in practice.
They said they had a good last practice. I know that for sure. I don't know what else they did, but You know, it's always a battle in practice. I got to give a shout out to them. Team Emirate, the young fellas, also in there every day in the lab trying to get better. But these two teams know each other through and through. They play against each other every single day of the week. So should be an interesting game, to say the least.
Oh, man, I just want to have a camera on Jesper Jobse in this game. I just want to have a camera on him. Where's Martin at? Where's Martin Huishan?
Martin's somewhere out here. You know that.
There he is. Oh, I see him.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Him and the Royal Flush.
The Royal Flush. Eric Royer, the coach of Amsterdam HiPRO. Man, they got front row seats to what is going to be a show. Meantime, that man be showing out. That's the male Vanderhorst. His hair is gone, but his game is here. He's sleek. He's smooth. He's ready to hoop. He's going to be probably defending Worthy de Jong a lot. A lot of pride on the line in this one. You know, but this is a Dutch showdown. This is double Dutch.
Wow.
Yes.
I already thought it was unique that there were two Dutch teams at this tournament, but this game takes the cake. That's the icing on the cake for me for today.
Did you know that Philips Electronics was spawned in the Netherlands?
I know. Eindhoven.
Okay, I was just giving you some...
oh, no, you go ahead. Keep bringing me the trivia question. I got you. What you know about the Netherlands, Kyle?
Oh, I know a little bit about the Netherlands. I've been there a few times. Okay. I can't speak Dutch. It's a hard language for me. I'm a lazy tongue.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Leno over to Worthy. Worthy de Jong. Worthy de Jong making his move. Euro step perfection. Don't sweat the technique. It's 1-0. Utrecht. Dimes making his move on Euronymous. Euronymous held him off. Oh, Mad Max. Mad Cat on their 2-point attempts. Touches nothing. Out of bounds. It'll go over to the guys in green, Utrecht.
It will not. It was touched.
Oh, okay, it was touched. Never mind. My bad.
Don't worry. Now it will go over to the guys in green.
Well, in terms of the head-to-head between these two, Amsterdam has beat Utrecht twice. They beat them at the 3x3 Unites Utrecht Challenger in the pool phase, also in the Pristina Challenger quarterfinals. So Amsterdam has had the edge, or I should say Amsterdam.
There you go.
They've had the edge over Utrecht. And I don't know if I'm even saying Utrecht right.
That's a G, but that hard G is tough for you.
Utrecht. Utrecht.
There you go.
Okay, hey. We're working on it. We're working on it. Thank you. All right. Sometimes, now you see why I randomly laugh on the broadcast.
Yeah,
sometimes.
yeah.
That's folk down Alexa.
Oh, yeah.
He's got some bad jokes and he's got some good ones. Here's the big giraffe. Geronimus.
The big giraffe.
One time I said the way he runs, it's like, I mean, so long.
Yep.
What kind of animal could you compare Geronimus to? He's the tallest among them.
Tough shot here.
Slaughter delivers it. Oh, yeah.
That's
nice
jelly.
Yeah, that was a nice, we just need some toast and butter. Leno, slick behind the back. Leno, no. Slaughter, good save. He'll get it over to Juice. Juice to Dimes, top of the key. He's going to work on Leno. Slaughter sets the screen. Dimes, he wants to go to the body shot, but he's going to come up empty. Euronymous, the skyscraper, gets one over to Nesta. Look at the range on that. No, he had no service. That one lands in Dimes' hands. Dimes decides to chunk the deuces. Peace.
Coming out with the air guitar.
Yeah, buddy, 3-1. Once he starts with that air guitar, it could be a long day for you.
Oh, yeah.
So Dimes is going to get a well-deserved rest. Our final game of the day. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl.
What's up?
We with you. Worthy, he's got it. James Worthy, drives, kicks. Euronymous, not that time. Loose ball is going to end up in Worthy's hands. He can't land the lay. He's going to try to clear some space, and he missed it point blank again. Kovacevic, he has a little collision with Slaughter. Slaughter with the cross. Gets it down to the post, and Kovacevic, a feathery, soft touch.
Wrong foot, step back, hook shot? I'm not even sure what to call that. That was very unorthodox.
You know, it was as awkward as a first meeting. Oh, but it went.
I was going to say as awkward as a first date, though. But, you know.
As a first who?
Date?
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever had a first date. They're pretty awkward. Like me right now.
Well, I'm always smooth.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That might just be me then.
Yeah, well,
my first dates were kind of awkward.
Speak for yourself.
Sorry. I apologize.
There's Worthy. Yeah. Ooh, Slaughter. Took him to the crib. Baby food. 5-2. Nesta spinning. He didn't forget the tip. There's some gratuity. And a 2-point lead for Amsterdam. Dimes doing his dance. He cannot land the two-piece. Nesta will give it up to Worthy. Oh yeah, the hype's Worthy. The shot was not. Stays 5-3. Kovacevic didn't have the right rotation. Leno looks off the D. He pulls the trigger. It's a miss and a push on Agassi. And we get to our first TV timeout. And in a close game. This is a tight one in Pool B with the favorite Riga potentially on the brink. All depending on how this plays out.
I'll say this. Again, I said I was going to buy a scratch ticket at some point, but if Riga's out today, we're really doing something. We got to
listen, because I was the one that went in front of a video camera and picked Riga.
Yep.
To win it all this year. I don't know. Maybe I should keep my mouth closed. I don't know. We're going to see. It has not been a score fest so far. As Juice, that was not on target, so Worthy will get it over to Vandalist. Vandalist with the up fake. Vandalist hands it over. Worthy, splash. Here's Dimes. No. Comes Worthy. Leno back to Worthy. Easy lay. 6.6-5, but there's Juice. He switches it like mouthwash. And 7-6 as a result. Worthy couldn't hit the shot on Juice. Kovacevic has it cleared in the corner. Leno trying to stick with him. He does up to this point. That's good D. Had him behind bars. He didn't read him his rights. Nobody there to stop Vanderlist as he finishes with the easy lay. 7-7 tie. Juice. Oh, nice play. Good control underneath as he scores over Worthy. Leno.
Fake.
Yeah, permission to fire. But he's going to miss his mark. Juice with the drive, the kick. Dimes floating, no. Now Worthy. Leno, he got the green light.
He should after their performance in Paris, right? He hit a couple of really big shots. Hasn't been able to find the mark just yet from two-point land.
Well, that was Paris. That was like a month or two ago.
That confidence carries. It should anyway. It should.
8-7 game. Our two Dutch teams in the competition fighting for a spot in the quarterfinals. Who's it going to be? Or is it going to be both? We'll find out in the next 4 minutes and 38 seconds, maybe sooner. With a break in the action as both teams talk it over.
Utrecht wants to make it out of the pool, they got to start scoring a little bit more. They start shooting a little bit more because they got to get that 22-point mark. And you already know down the stretch of the game, you need a couple of shots to get that 22.
Yeah, Utrecht coming in off of a 16-21 loss to Riga. And that put them in the spot that they're in. Amsterdam beating their rivals Riga by the same count. Oh, that was well off the mark by Slaughter. Vanderlist is going to set the screen for Worthy. Worthy de Jong down low. Vanderlist up fakes and goes in for the score. The mid-range is going to ricochet off the iron. Worthy will take it himself. He wants to feed it down to the big. Vanderlist was waiting on it, but that block, that pass rather, is deflected. I thought he might have kicked it.
Looked like it.
But apparently not. We got the best officials in the game. Marcos Michaelides and Cecilia Toth holding this one down. The guys he will hand it over to Worthy. Worthy! Let's hope for a miracle right there. All right, so now it's time for a TV timeout. So a media timeout in an 8-8 deadlock. Take your pick. Who you got?
I can't pick. I told you I can't. Not doing it. Who you got?
I think Amsterdam is going to win.
Safe bet.
I think that they have a slight mental edge on Utrecht. The fact that, you know, they practice against each other all the time. Amsterdam are the elder statesmen. Utrecht are trying to prove themselves worthy on the World Tour stage.
I like that.
But no, Dimes is locked in. Got a push on Slaughter. Foul call red.
DJ Last playing some Dutch tunes.
Oh yeah? Oh my goodness! That was deeper than Andre 3K.
Wow.
Did you see that?
I saw, and I was also amazed by the Andre 3K reference.
A lot of people don't know about that. Andre 3K is poetic.
Oh yeah, he is.
Slaughter decides to pass it up. It's Dimes time. 2 times in one shot. It's 11-10. After the double dip from Dimes, Amsterdam is back in front by 1.
Dimes taking a breather because he screamed really loud.
His diaphragm got some work. Oh, that's a bump.
Almost a horse shot there.
Yeah. That's not out of Worthy's bag. He has an expansive bag.
For sure.
Scar. He knocks it down. 11 apiece. Oh, wow. He stopped it.
I think it might be good that this is the last game. These jokes are getting worse.
No, that was an inside joke. You wouldn't get that one. Hey, Vanderlist. No. Oh, Worthy's down. That one, front iron. Slaughter, no. Juice, back to Slaughter. He says, try it again. He still didn't have the right measurements. The math was off. Dijon, no. Juice. He'll kick it out. Kovacevic, no, it's tipped up, kicked out. Worthy, run up, nope.
Both teams look a little bit out of gas right now.
Yeah, they are sluggish, 11-11. I don't think we're going to see either team get to the 21-point mark. Slaughterhouse, nope. Now each team is firing up a bunch of bricks. They got, there's De Jong. Nope. Neither team can connect right now. De Jong, Worthy's down and he's holding his knee. Hopefully he won't be down long.
It was a non-contact thing too.
Well,
and now he's arguing with the ref. So I think he'll be fine.
Let's see, because it looked like he might have stepped on Kovacevic's foot or something, maybe.
I don't know.
That wasn't the right angle.
He's up though and walking.
Yeah, he's good. He looks like he's good to go. However, his team, they don't look like they're good to go to the quarterfinals. As you mentioned, they needed 22, a buck 28 to go.
I mean, again, nothing's impossible in 3x3, but this is looking like they need T-Mac off the bench.
Yes. Anything is possible.
There you go.
That's the KG line. But
2 NBA player references in one sentence, man. I'm proud.
Outstanding work.
Yes.
Outstanding.
We're very proud of us.
Gage Worth. They get it over to Vanderlist. Vanderlist fires the 2. Worthy keeps it, well, tried to keep it alive, but that ball's in Amsterdam's hands. Oh, look at that finish from Mad Max. That'll put Amsterdam up 1. Worthy misses it. Worthy will save it, but it's to the wrong color jerseys. That's going to lead to a good look. Top of the key. No.
Both teams are not working on a 2-point percentage right now.
Yep, both teams have been missing like their friend that owes you money.
Yep.
It's a 2-point game, and it's going to stay that way for the moment. Worthy will score it with 14-13. Dimes, an uncontested lay. And you're right, the passes are becoming a little more sloppy. And Utrecht are looking at that clock, 31 seconds left. And I'm sure they understand the stakes coming into this one, understanding the mark they had to get to. And they're not going to get there. I think Riga's going to survive, as will my prediction.
Amsterdam needs a couple of points to pass them in the pool. If they win, they're all good, obviously. Say Utrecht comes back, Amsterdam needs to score more than 17 or 16 points to still be first in the pool.
Dimes misses. Juice skies in. Dimes will take it, and he delivers. Three seconds. Amsterdam gets to 16. Dimes will let it go. I don't think that will count. It won't matter. 16-13. Amsterdam HiPRO undefeated. They will go into the quarterfinals confident as ever. And Worthy de Jong's first trip to the World Tour final will end day 1. But we certainly hope to see more of him and Utrecht next year.
I'm going to go ahead and make a bold prediction and say they might be here next year. But you never know. You never know.
Oh, I hope so. Good run for Utrecht this year, though. I mean, they came in late season, only 4 Masters this year. So they got a lot to be proud of. We'll look back at the highlights in this one, as it'll be Amsterdam and Riga going through. Riga will be the number 2 squad out of the group. Amsterdam, the top dogs, the top lions. Keep the references proper when you're talking about Amsterdam. As they get the dub, and here's how they got it done. It wasn't, again, you didn't get the feeling like this was going to be a scoring fest, a shootout. Neither team was really finding the mark early in this one. Hence the 16-13 final.
Yeah, it looked like they were trying to shoot a lot of 2-point shots, and everybody was just missing left and right. And then kind of went into a little bit of a lackluster phase where everybody started missing 2-point shots but still taking them.
Well, I think they got gassed, man.
Yeah.
I think they got gassed. It looked like each team, you know, they've been in so many battles together, whether it's in practice or, you know, in the games that they had earlier. You know, it takes a lot out of you, emotionally, physically, at this level. But it is Amsterdam handling business. They do what they do. They're hoping that they don't exit in the semifinals this time around. Maybe they'll break that semifinal curse. That's how things wrap up in Pool D. Amsterdam 2-0. Riga 1-1. Our quarterfinal brackets are solidified and set from here at Etihad Arena in Abu Dhabi for the third time. World Tour final. Here's the day's results. A long way.
It's a lot of games.
Oh, for sure. 12 games. Started with an Oop win over Princeton that was very contentious. We saw two players ejected there. Oop go undefeated. Liman get bounced day one. Antwerp moving on. We'll see Riga, of course. We'll see Vienna, who go 2-0 out of Pulpit. Omaha 3-ball, one of the bigger shocks of the day. But the biggest shock was that Lausanne sport win over Šakiai Gulbelė, as they will emerge from a three-team tie. Antwerp get the top spot in that group. And here are your quarterfinals. We're going to get Oop and Lausanne. Can the Cinderella run for Lausanne sport continue? Oh, man, that is going to be something to see. Amsterdam and Omaha 3-ball. That'll be a good one. Vienna and Riga as Mr. Robot battles against Batman and company. In Antwerp, Ulan Batar out of Mongolia. Those are your 8 teams remaining, getting ready for tomorrow's quarter-final action. It'll be the final day of play from 2022, boss.
I'm a little sad about that. I'll tell you what. It was a amazing season this year. And, you know, to see it go like this is always nice. Obviously, last event of the year. But I kind of want 3x3 to keep going for 12 months a year, man, because I can't stop watching the game.
Oh, man, I'm going to, well, let's not say our goodbyes to this season yet.
No.
But we are going to say our goodbyes for today. We will see you tomorrow. Our first quarterfinal begins at 3:45 local time. The final day of play from here in Abu Dhabi, the World Tour Final. For Boz Rosendahl, I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, and peace out from day one. We'll see you tomorrow afternoon as we crown a 2022 champ. Peace.